All right, what's good, y'all? What's going on, man? Y'all already know the vibes. Hit the like button. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button. Y'all already know what time it is. Hit that like. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. And also share it if you can. You know what I'm saying? Um, Hold on, let me make sure I get everything situated. There we go. Everything not all right, bet. You know what I'm saying? So we about to basically get into this whole, you know, movie review on Judas and the Black Messiah. I'm about to drop the link for those that's gonna attend this live. You know what I'm saying? This is all about Judas and the Black Messiah eventually. Um, we gonna get into all the other segments as well. But as of right now, we're gonna get into that. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, we're gonna set it off proper. I'm gonna let the individuals start hitting the numbers. So hit the like on the way in. And you know, what we're gonna do. We gonna get this situation situated. You dig? Hold on real quick, y'all. All right, so I don't know what's going on with that other side. So anyway, we about to get this on and cracking. You feel me? The link is there for everybody to tap in. So this whole segment is about Judas and the Black Messiah. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna break this down as far as to why we're speaking on this. It's March Madness. We just stepped out of Black History Month, and we're gonna basically get into why this segment right here is a very potent segment. You know what I'm saying? So, basically, this is something that you need to know step by step, play by play, and understand exactly what these individuals were up against during that time. So this is the Black Panther Party that's in Chicago, Illinois. You know what I'm saying? You got Fred Hampton, the chairman, who's basically going around trying to collectively bring everybody together and put people, in some type of unity to try to, basically fight against oppression, you know? So basically, it's a lot of oppression going on. Black people are being oppressed. Latino folks are being oppressed. You got different gangs. You got different factions and things of that nature. That's in the hood that are actually trying to do the neighborhood some type of justice, due to the fact that there's a lot of police brutality that leads to fatality. So understand what we're saying right now. There's was a lot of police brutality back in the day, which still is present day. Police brutality is probably one of the number one killers of a black man. It's probably in the top five. You know what I'm saying? Unarmed, being black, and you can possibly see a fatality. So this is why this movie speaks value, because they're basically showing you how at one point in time we all were coming in peace. We was trying to have peace. We just wanted to feel equality. We wanted to feel true liberty. We wanted to honestly feel that we can make it in a world where everything was basically set up against us. So right now, that shows you in this particular movie, Judas and the Black Messiah, how things have not changed. Things are just actually reoccurring, you know? So this is a deep segment. How we're going to basically look at this in a parallel, comparing and contrasting. Fred Hampton, an individual from what I've seen and, from what we watched and from what I heard, he seemed as if he was very humble, very revolutionary, very good with words, and he seemed very selflessness, very selfless. As if he was willing to die for his own people. It wasn't about him. It wasn't about him. You know what I'm saying? It definitely wasn't about him. It was about his people, to the point that and what was a very touching point in the movie was when he found out that the woman that he was dealing with before he got locked up ended up being pregnant. We got somebody else joining the panel. Salute, Dirk Gang. What's up, cuz?
Yo, salute, cuz.
Salute. So, you know what I'm saying? So, what was a very interesting point that hit me in that movie was when he found out that the woman that he was dealing with before he went to prison was actually pregnant. She actually became pregnant. And he still never mind that. She was very bothered by it. You know what I'm saying? She was bothered by it, And it just showed me how a person could really put themselves last and put his people first, just to try to liberate us and just to give us some kind of equality, some kind of foundation on which we can stand on, that we can build on. And you also see how determined these individuals, such as the FBI and CIA, were so determined to destroy. You know what I'm saying? Just how y'all doing was good. Salute. 23 Savage, salute. Everybody hit that like button and subscribe.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that shit was crazy how much involved, man, that the FBI and the CIA, even on their own separate missions, was still involved with different entities. That shit was crazy. That movie was a good ass movie.
Absolutely. It was a great movie.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? It was a great movie. And it showed me so many different things. Like, imagine for a woman, being in love with somebody who's a freedom fighter, somebody who's trying to, basically fight for his people and basically show you by any means necessary, with even paying with his life, that he's willing to basically throw his life away, throw his whole future away, throw his children, have it. Well, I'm not going to say throw his children away, but basically be absent in their life just to try to provide a better life for them. It's such a significance behind it, like the fact that he's willing to throw his life away just so his children can see a better life. That's very deep, but at the same time, the woman that's holding and carrying his child for 9 months is sitting there like, damn.
I'm sorry, brother. I had to stand in solidarity with my sister on the movie.
Fuck it, everybody camming up. Let's cam up there, niggas.
I'm trying to move my camera the right way because
you good.
Okay. I got it.
Yeah. You good?
That light skinned dude is a sucker, man. That nigga's a sucker, man. I can't, that nigga. Word.
He was an extreme sucker, because what's so interesting about his character is that when he was in the rallies, he showed crowd participation. He was fully involved. But see, this is the keen ingredient that made him flip. every black man is subjected to one thing: poverty. You get what I'm saying?
No,
Right.
that's a
Poverty,
fact.
lack of opportunity. Lack of not having, the opportunity to see a better life. and
Hmm.
and they succumb to that because these individuals will find some dirt on them. Because a lot of people don't understand how fan cases work. Fan cases work based on they'll go after the person who got the least charges and
Hmm.
basically have them face damn near more than the person that they really want to get, just so they can get more information on the person that they really want to get.
No, that's a fact. Yeah, that's
Right.
a
You
fact.
get what I'm saying? Like, this is how this shit works. This shit works in that way. So they hit him. He only had, like they were saying, what, 5 years for stolen car impersonating.
They
Man, we
gave
would
it.
have did that proudly.
They gave that
5 years
nigga a 2 to 5 for $70 worth of stolen ice cream allegedly. That was the first
allegedly.
bid. What? I,
Allegedly.
$70. That white man said, I need him on anything. I don't care what it is. I need him on anything. Niggas locked that man up 2 to 5 years for $70 worth of ice cream that the nigga didn't even steal.
That's
Right.
a fact. Like, no, like, come on, man. You out here, these people out here doing anything to basically put these individuals down to the point where they framing them, to the point where they actually framing these individuals and locking them up. Like, come on. If I go out here and steal some ice cream, that and this is another thing to bring back into perspective right now,
Mhm.
how we be saying the inequality and the unfair judicial system, how we'll get hit with more time opposed to somebody lighter than us. It's still going on to this day.
Yeah.
It's still going on to this day.
But
Individuals.
the thing stats that really like stood out to me is that the police officer was basically, scouting for people to do this. So
Uh
that's
huh.
why he asked not Fred, Bill, like, how did you feel about Martin Luther King? How did you feel about Malcolm X? Because had he said something completely different, it probably would have just been, oh, fuck it. He not down for he not down for our purpose, what we need him for.
Right. Like they basically, and this is how this shit work. They find the weakest individual. And mind you, they always can hit you with giving you some type of funds. Because everybody, as far as melanated individuals, we're all subjected to some type of poverty. We're all subjected to some type of dysfunctionality within, our family structure due to the fact of, Larry Hoover. I'm sorry, not Larry Hoover. Freeway Ricky Ross. When they used him as a pawn, as to peddle drugs into the community. And a lot of people don't understand. Pay attention to where these individuals actually took over. I had to mute you for a minute because it was making noise and stuff.
Oh,
But you good? Not you, Melanie. I'm talking about Dirt. But
okay, yeah. Just give me a second, right quick. Out.
no problem. So pay attention to where these individuals had these heroin epidemics and crack epidemics. These were in places where military bases were. California is a military state. Oakland is also the same as that as well. And mind you, a lot of this started in Oakland. So a lot of times when they're doing these type of experiments, they're usually in military type of states. You know what I'm saying? And then they spread. So when they use Freeway Ricky Ross to peddle these drugs and also to fund a war, you know what I'm saying? These are the things that trickle down and pretty much destroy the black homes and destroy the black families and taking the fathers out of the curriculum of being, the provider in the household.
Now, if that was you in that instance, stats, would you have went, especially too, when you start getting the stuff like that and you start getting jail time, that's why a lot of people was folding. As you could tell, even Chris Brown role that he played in there, dude talking about he came up there and he chopped them up, but he ended up being a snitch. You see what
Hmm.
I'm saying? So it's like a lot of people play that 6ix9ine role. You see what I'm saying? But if you in that instance, would you have continue to still lead the movement? Or you just said after that first jail bid, like, fuck that, I ain't doing this shit no more.
See, this is the thing. When you're set out to liberate your people, it's no longer about you. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that I respect highly about him. It was an all or nothing thing. Because think about this, when Kanye West made the statement of saying slavery is a choice, I somewhat understood what he said, but he didn't break it down and gave people an understanding of what he meant. Like when he said slavery is a choice, he basically saying, listen, we can sit here and fight right now and die today because living as a slave, basically we dying day by day. You know what I'm saying? We basically being stripped of our culture, our everything that makes us unique. We're being stripped of that. You know what I'm saying? So basically, when you're fighting for your people, you got to be willing to basically lose your life. It's no such thing as being a leader and you're not willing to take the sacrifice of losing your life. You can't be a leader if you're not willing to do so.
No, that's a fact. Definitely a fact. Hold on, I gotta get a little setup. I can't hold this camera no more. This shit.
But yeah, that's pretty much deep. And then like, something that also that was interesting to me, like I said, I'm gonna keep reflecting on the fact of how the woman that he was dealing with, because he kind of already laid down a blueprint, like, listen, I'm gonna die for my people. And then let's kind of reflect on it and think. And you sit there and you think on it and reflect and say, damn, you know what I mean? I see why some females, our black women, sometimes feel like they're not protected by us because we're not doing as much to protect them. But also, when we are fighting for us and and doing things to try to liberate our people, it sometimes that leads to us becoming absent, in their life. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lose-lose situation when it comes to us, when we trying to fight to get us up out of the hardship that we've been dealing with since day one. For instance, they sitting there talking about HR 40. HR 40 is reparations for those that don't know. So, you had Herschel Walker, a goofy Hall of Famer, you know what I'm saying, basically speaking against it, talking about that we did not experience it, and that's basically it was 130 years ago. Well, the problem with that is if you know somebody who's 60, you know somebody who basically experienced some type of form of racial issues and equality. You also may have, you would also know that individual has also either know someone who was in slavery because 60 years old was actually a part of that time. You had 1955, I believe, is when Emmett Till was beaten to death for just looking at a white woman or
That's a fact.
whistling at her, I believe. You know what I'm saying? So,
About 64 years ago.
so basically, whether we were in chains or not, we still faced racial issues. You know what I'm saying? Whether we
Right.
was in chains or not, we still faced them. The whole police system was based to keep us in jail. Now you had COINTELPRO, was basically used to keep us, at bay. Even when you in the workplace, if they see a whole bunch of black people congregating, they're basically gonna come over there and question, hey, what's going on? What y'all doing?
Kind of gangbanging
You know
shit
what I'm
y'all
saying?
got
So
going
this
on.
also even works in the workplace.
Right. We terrorist groups. That's the thing that I didn't understand. The cop basically compared the Black Panther Party to the KKK.
Word. Like he
And the
did
crazy
the
part about it is the key word that you just used was terrorists, right? They don't consider the KKK terrorists, but they consider black minorities coming together or whatever, black or brown coming together, considered as terrorist groups as far as gangs, Bloods, Crips, Latin Kings, etc.
One thing that stuck out to me Like when in the beginning, when he basically tried to break down what he stood for, he basically said it's war versus politics. What's war versus politics? War is politics with bloodshed, and politics is war without bloodshed. So that really did stick out to me in a sense of, okay, if we want to start, blood having this bloodshed and war with blood without bloodshed, then we need to start getting into politics.
Yeah. Basically. So and then see now also even with that infrastructure right there, when you speak of the politics, you gotta understand it's still those people that was during the Cold War, they still alive. That's in Capitol Hill. They're still in placement. They're still in seats where they can basically control the narrative and basically control a lot of things that's going on to this day. For
Mhm.
instance, you have the Republicans, I'm sorry, not the Republicans, I believe it was the Democrats. Let me make sure. Let me get my Google facts correct. But the Republicans voted against making minimum wage. Um,
Yep, $15 an hour. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they basically voted against making $15 an hour federal minimum wage, which means that down south, their minimum wage would be $15 an hour as well.
Mm-hmm. Which I'm not
right.
even gonna lie, in a lot of other places, that's $15 an hour. Like that could change people's lives in those places where the rent is like $600-700. That's a lot down there to where you making like 10, 11, $12 an hour after working a job for 3, 4, 5 years. To where in California, that's the minimum wage already. So, it was like they would have to move certain places up. It's not just like moving everywhere up to 15. It was moving places like California up to like $23 an hour. Because if you can't have just like, everybody making the same exact thing, but the cost of living is not the same everywhere. So
Hmm.
Right,
that's
but
what, yeah.
it was more so, Smiley, the federal minimum wage. The
Hmm.
federal minimum wage is 7.25 right now.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's
So
crazy.
7.20. So basically, what they wanted to do was boost that up to $15 an hour.
Hmm.
So the federal minimum wage, wherever you are in the world, is $15 an hour. Like a job has to
Regardless.
start you off, yes, at $15 an hour. Because down
Yeah,
south it's
Right.
7.25.
I
Right.
know. And that's the crazy part about it though. It's like, and I'll be trying to explain that to people a lot too. It's like if I go down south right now, like right now I'm in California, and my rent is almost $1,800 a month, but I'm in like a 2 bedroom apartment. To where if
Mm,
I take that $1,800 down south, I'm definitely without a doubt getting like a big ass house and shit
get
like
a
that.
house,
So
right?
yeah, it's the cost of living in certain places the way it's like you can't pay everybody in the United States the exact same. If you did that, you would have to make the cost of living everywhere. Like you would have to establish like a federal like mandate for like rent everywhere. I mean, you would have
And
to
that
have.
should be.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. But that's where it's like, now you're talking about everywhere in every state is will have to have the equal amount of just like, job opportunity, the equal amount of, like things as far as like fun things to do. It would just be a lot too. It's like like, for instance, right? People visit Las Vegas a lot as a tourist attraction, as like a vacation, to where nobody's going to like Wisconsin and shit like that on vacation and shit. So it's like, this is where a lot of times they states don't have as much money as other states because once again, nobody's going there to visit. You don't got family there. It's gonna be people like us who may never go out there because there's no reason for us to go there. You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So until these places start getting shit like that, like tourist attractions and shit, their cost of living is always gonna stay like that. This is the reason why Florida is the most expensive place to live down south. You see what I'm saying? Because Florida is the most visited place down south to go. California is the most
Right.
expensive place to live as far as on the West Coast because it's the most visited place. See what I'm saying? Same thing like as far as Vegas. You see that people think Vegas is super expensive to live in. It's not. It's just if you trying to live in like the actual like I mean to live in Nevada is not expensive, but if you want to live in Vegas, you can end up spending millions of dollars for apartments. So where you can go 15, 20 minutes away and you end up getting a house $600, $700, $800 too. But the difference is, you see what I'm saying? It's like if you work it outside of the strip, you're making almost no money in Vegas. To where if you work on the strip, doing like bartending, serving, got your own business. It's a different. So it's just, it just all boils down to the cost of living. You see what I'm saying? So
Yeah, and that's a key point as well, due to the fact that we with the whole rent thing, you be having individuals paying so much that they can't even save money. You know what I'm
mhm,
saying? And I think the main issue is that we need to basically have in every state there needs to be wages where individuals can afford housing. Right now, we should be sitting here thinking about, oh my God, a pandemic occurred, and now we're facing possibly a surge of evictions. You know what I'm
mhm,
saying? If we had an economy and a housing opportunity that was affordable for every individual in each state that can, also afford their rent and afford to save in case of, being mishaps or being laid off or fired, then they could possibly, continue to strive even during this economic downsize, with
mhm.
this what I'm saying, pandemic. So that's the problem. Now, one key thing that hit me as well is he said when people rebel, they're not rebelling from an individual, they're rebelling from basically the government from which have failed them. Now that's something that's very, very key as well, because if you think about it, you can say that they have failed us, because there's no way in hell that we should be in a pandemic and basically people could possibly be forced into homelessness as this assumes this eviction ban is lifted.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
You know what I'm
crazy.
saying?
A lot of shit that they said in that movie, even though it was supposed to take place so long ago, can still be applied to everyday life right now, because it's like we're not talking about the whole shit with the, as far as like going to kill the police and all that shit. That shit is a little too outrageous. But as far as stuff that we've been seeing in the last 2 years that goes on with the police, this is
Mm-hmm.
why this is why people, I try to tell people at the same time, it's like, don't believe all the conspiracy theories, but at the same time, don't be stupid neither. Don't think stuff like this don't happen, don't exist. If you get
Mm-hmm.
into a certain predicament or a certain or a certain status in life, that this can't happen to you. It happens a lot, and it's just covered up so well now, because now it's like we done been evolved since that time. But literally, that's how it was then. Walk in there, you don't give a fuck who it was. Black people didn't have no say so. You could have 15 witnesses, boom, boom, shoot them up. To where now it's like, now at least now it's like we talking about 60 years later, shit is still happening and they still not getting full amount of justice for it. They get tried, they don't get,
Never got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
yeah, I mean,
I just had
so
one more
we,
quick note about the money, and I know Smiley can
yeah,
agree to it because we all went through quarantine. We all got laid off at some point, unless she was
hmm,
really blessed, right? With California, I mean, folks that I know was struggling because even that unemployment didn't match the cost of living. It's like,
nope,
how do you hand people rice grains and tell them to make it? Do you know how much rent is? Do you know how much car insurance is?
yep,
I mean,
that's
the
why,
basic necessities of life, the unemployment didn't fit. So it
correct. So
ain't
people
just
was talking
about
about that
minimum wage. They
600.
need to change everything.
Yeah, that's 600. And I'm gonna be honest too. That 600 on top of what you was getting from unemployment, that shit was still coming in $200 less than what I was
Right.
making a week. And it's just because how much money you make in California. But at the same time, it's like everything's out here super expensive. The gas is more
Hmm.
expensive, the places is more expensive. It's the movie theaters. It don't matter what you going to out there, you're gonna spend more money out here. So that's
And
why.
I know Melly Mel know, like I know, them groceries, they raping us right now. Like one orange. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like groceries done got ridiculous. Do you want to eat or nah?
Especially the
Girl.
crazy part about it is, like we in a society to where as though a burger costs less than a salad. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So like, in other words, being healthy costs way more than just being, irresponsible.
Right. And can we speak on the movie? in the movie, the Black Panthers basically came up with the WIC program. And they shed light on that in the movie. But it's crazy how the government just took that and made it into something, where it's guidelines and income limits when these people were just feeding the kids in the neighborhood.
Look, I got one of them kids right here. So I'm in Vegas right now at my mama's house. You know what I'm saying? And they talking about how the Black Panthers used to feed kids. You want to talk on that? I think y'all talking about Chicago Black Panthers, right?
Yes.
Nah, but they also mentioned the LA chapter, Black Panthers.
Look, they can't see you right now. But what did the Black Panthers do up in Oakland for y'all little kids?
Oh, they fed us. They gave us breakfast and lunch.
And what about the testing? You said they used to do some type of testing in your back way before the schools did. I don't know what that was. Is it like polio or something? I don't know. But the Black Panthers was doing a lot for y'all.
They were doing a lot in Oakland for us. Yeah, it sure was. I remember them personally. I remember a lot of them personally. Because their place was on East 56th Street, and my dad's house was down the street from here.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, you ain't Newton. It's just like looking at him right now.
One of them, they were also tutoring in the schools because wasn't one of them, what was her name?
Yes, Angela Davis. She tutored me.
Yeah. So they was really in the community. People write books.
Wait, she said Angela Davis tutored her?
Angela Davis.
Yeah, she said, wait, I got it. Yeah, so you can't hear them, they can't hear you. Go ahead.
Okay.
They can't see you.
Okay. What you say?
How you doing, miss? My name's Stats 280. Nice to meet you. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like morning over there because we're on the East Coast.
She missed 213.
There you go.
Yeah.
I talked to some of the Panthers in Los Angeles now. I talked to them. I have them on my Facebook, and we keep in touch and stuff. So I talk to some now.
Now, okay, are these Panthers that are like new additions, or these are Panthers back in your day?
Okay, now the ones that I know from my day, they're kind of passing away. It's one that I know, two that I know that are still living, and the rest of them are kind of younger ones, kind of younger affiliation. But one of them is Bobby Seale's nephew. So you know who Bobby Seale is, don't you?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, he got killed over at UCLA and stuff. And he was a Panther. So he's one of them. Yeah, they celebrate his birthday every year. So yeah, I talk to some of them now. Angela Davis, different ones. I still try to keep in touch because I knew them from way back,
Okay, yeah, that would be interesting if I could possibly get an interview with them, just to have them expound on, the different experiences and everything that they felt, because I know that emotions is something that a lot of people need to feel. They need to have that empathy to feel exactly what was going through their minds and how they, became so strong and stayed brave,
Okay. And how did they unify? And how did they come together without it being violence and just negativity?
Yeah. They used to preach on that all the time. They say we got to get together. Blacks don't fight each other, but we got turned around some kind of way, and everything just blew up, and we got blacks against blacks. Nobody trying to push.
What's something I would like to ask? So you said, and that's something I can identify as well with. It's like after a while, because there was a culture of unity with us. You know what I'm saying? There was a time and period where individuals, if you see two blacks fighting, you'll see another black man saying, man, come on now, chill out. Break that up, this and that. Now we come to a point where it's kind of perpetuated and it's kind of a norm to see two black people going at each other and even to the death. Do you think or agree that due to the fact that a lot of us were used against us as far as COINTELPRO was the reason that we no longer trust each other now?
I believe so. Yes. And you know what? I'm going to, while you're on the phone talking to my daughter, I'm going to find one or two of them's number because this is what they do. They talk about it. Bobby Seale's nephew and them. This is what they do. They do these marches, speeches, all this. So I'm going
Hmm.
to have her to give it to you, and then you could ask him to be a friend, right? And
That'll be
he'll
awesome.
take you on. Yeah, he'll take
Okay.
you on it. And they got all the literature. They got everything. Okay.
Okay,
Thank you
that's
so
awesome.
much.
I appreciate you. Thank you. Listen.
Okay then.
Yes,
Okay.
thank you.
Sure, I'm gonna get it right now, Sheree. Let me
All
get
right.
people are here.
Okay, Mom.
Yo, Mama Sheree, mad cool, son. You know what I'm saying? That's Mama 213. We call her son. It's Mama 213, man.
And
Salute
it's
to the
so good when you have like when you can have like an elder to refer to about the Black Panthers. Like that's so powerful.
Hmm.
Yep.
Absolutely. Just to tap into that, that feeling, because at the end of the day, even when I watched it, so what makes it so significant, right, is some people, I've seen Queens Flip, people saying something about people who are not us as far as being black using the word nigger and why it's offensive. And I sat back and I said, you know what? I kind of understand where he's going at with it because no matter what age you are, you hear that from somebody who is not, of your color, you will feel offended because it's something that it triggers in the DNA. The post traumatic stress syndrome, maybe even Stockholm syndrome, I don't know, but it's something about it. When you hear it, it just automatically erupts you, and you want to retaliate because you already feel some type of way just with that word being said by someone else.
Mhm.
That's a fact, man. And I ain't gonna lie, man. And a good role with that movie played too, man. It definitely played to show how every strong black man needs a strong black woman behind them,
Hmm.
man. Because
Hmm.
I ain't gonna lie.
Fact,
She was pregnant at all. She was ready to go to war with them police.
fact.
Word up.
Hmm.
Word
And
up. But
then
I
you
like,
also had women on the front line as well.
And yeah, I
yeah.
love the fact that there was an individual, I forgot her name in the movie, but she was like the top one. And that just goes to show you, and that's something that I can also reflect. Because when they did the George Floyd protest in my city, I seen a lot of females out there. You know what I mean? A
Mhm.
lot of young and a lot of females, and it just showed me like we need to nurture our women. We need more stand-up men to be next to these type of women because if you have stronger women, you create stronger men.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Because with that, they're kind of like the reflection of society in a way. You know what I'm saying? With women, because once you have them, creating certain standards, a man ain't gonna like. He basically gonna try to aim for the gold. He ain't gonna try to go no less. He's gonna try to go for the best. You know.
Right.
No, that's a fact, man. That's a fact, man. What about this snitch role, man? I
Mm.
don't like that guy with that snitch role. Man. I couldn't like that inform. Yo, I was ready to jump through the screen, man. I ain't even gonna
Yeah.
lie. Like that whole, I don't get how somebody at that time can like literally when he told the story and he was like, I'm just gonna I'm gonna let the documentary or let time judge it. Like you was literally a rat, and he's part of the reason why. See, listen, every organization, you got to realize when you in any kind of organization, whether legal or illegal, in the government's eyes, you always got that one person who gonna play that rat role, who can't
Mhm.
stand the heat. And you see what happened? They brung him in there. All right, you get a little 5 years for impersonating a year for the what's name. Instead of him taking that time, he's you want to do this or you want to go home?
Mm-hmm.
Then you gonna go and just it happens. And so listen, when you running organizations that's illegal or what the government consider illegal, just know, man, if you ain't got trustworthy people in there, you're gonna get that one person that's gonna take that deal, man. I want to jump through that screen and just grab him by his neck. He made light-skinned dudes look bad. I want to slap the hat off of him and all of that.
He was
I
just
could
trying to get by. I feel like it was more so about self-preservation than, you
Exactly.
know, him fighting for the cause, because if he wanted to fight for the cause, he would have been like, nigga, just give me my time, keep it fucking pushing. But no, it was about self-preservation. He wanted to get out of that situation to save self. So you traded and if infiltrated an organization just to get that.
Exactly, and also pay attention how parallel that is. You have Fred Hampton, who's basically, he's not thinking about himself. The snitch is thinking about himself. Fred Hampton is he basically willing to give it all. He said, I'm gonna die for the people. I'm gonna live for the people. Now this individual who infiltrated, and you can see the confliction when he's sitting there at the rallies as well. Like you seeing him, basically, got his hands all up, saying it all loud and proud and everything. And then also you seen the FBI dude say, look, I see you at the rallies. I seen how that energy was emitting from you. You know what I'm saying? You noticed that, right? He said that shit because he's like, damn, you know what I mean? Like, I can tell at some point in time you're conflicted. You basically know that at the end of the day, you black. And pay attention to what he said when he said, listen, why don't you, steal cars with what everybody else do, a gun and a knife or something. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to my boy Popcorn. Salute, my bro.
What up, Stan? Salute. What up, y'all? What up?
Hi, Popcorn.
Hey, Millie Mel. What's up, Smack?
And that's crazy. When he said that shit, the badge is more powerful than the gun. That was some powerful shit.
Yep, exactly. It's more scary than it's more scary than a gun.
Yeah.
But the significance of it is, look who he's using it against. That's the significance of it. Because if you use it on those other people, they get, what? I pay no salary, this and that. But when you use it against us, man, we ain't tolerating them. I keep it real with myself. I avoid them. I don't want to get into no back and forth because I was subjected to being locked up for some shit that I had nothing to do with. They put on a fake bullshit ass charge on me and added me into it on some conspiracy. I had an obstruction of justice, or obstruction of some dumb shit, and then they added, some conspiracy joined up with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? So this is how deep this shit is. We fear the oppressors because we've seen how they can use us against us, manipulate us to distrust us. You know?
Oh, that's a fact, my nigga. That's Popcorn. Did you see the movie?
Yeah, I seen the movie, man. That shit was crazy. All I gotta say, it was a whole lot of snitching going on.
That's a fact.
And also, I want y'all to sit back and think and question, why do black people get so infuriated with that snitching, that telling, that talking? It's because these are the prime things that held us back from ever progressing. Whether it was actual legal program or something that we was trying to work, just talking could possibly get you clipped out of the game. Because now you're giving someone else's idea that y'all working on.
No, that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? So it's so many ways that just having loose lips with being, melanated can be used against you.
Word. I think sometimes people don't be having it in the back of their brain. Like, if you out there doing crime, it's a chance you might got to do the time. Like, you got to put that in the back of your head. Like, you're not going to get away with everything. Any good hustler, good drug dealer, good booster, good robber tell you, man, eventually you're going to get caught. You see what I'm saying? You got to prepare yourself for that, man.
That's a fact.
Eventually, you're going to go to prison or jail or whatever. You know what I mean? Dude, that ain't no excuse for the dude in the movie, though. That nigga was facing, 2 to 6?
That's it.
That was
light work.
It was light.
Man,
light work.
That shit standing on my head, bro, blindfolded. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
Especially when you doing it for your people. This is for this ain't just for you. Like, that's the most important thing about this. You're not, that man sacrificed his whole family So he wanted to see, he would do by any means necessary to see his son or daughter live and have better opportunity by sacrificing himself.
Oh, you talking about the other one, Fred Hampton?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. You know, that's deep right there, man. But imagine the female, the woman that he's dealing with at the time. She possibly couldn't rationalize that. You get what I'm saying? She may live with regrets behind that.
Yep. You see what kind of time she was on at first. At first, she was trying to let him know, like, yo, listen, man, you a poet, man. You just gotta, watch the words you use, man, because you can't be, that's when I ain't gonna lie, his lingo, a lot of that shit switched up. That's why I try to say too, sometimes us as guys, we do a lot of dumb shit. We need that strong female there to let us know, like, listen, you gotta slow down. You doing some dumb shit, because that sometimes the females is the only one we listen to when we doing dumb shit. So our mans can't tell us, the mama can't tell us. Sometimes you need that woman to be like, listen, hey, calm that shit down. You see what I'm saying? So
how many homies that was locked up and they said, bro, my girl told me not to go outside.
Mad times you hear that story. You hear that shit all the time.
Saying? Like that shit is common. So you know how when you have a woman that's honestly, genuinely there for you, she's not just thinking about herself. At times she may, because people got to understand bonding, and that's a segment that I'm gonna get into later on. Maybe.
Oh, you got a segment on bonding?
How to create bonds with individuals, because a lot of people talk that bond and this and that, but they don't know how to build. They don't know how to create a bond. So basically, this woman is truly there for this man, and she has a bond with him. Sometimes she may feel, and one thing that a woman has that man does have, but hers is much stronger. It's
intuition. Yep. Absolutely.
Intuition is not something that we can just create on our own. That's an ability. That's a power. You know what I'm saying? There's no way to explain intuition in a scientific form or in a logical manner. There's no way to explain that. That's just you having a connectivity with your partner and your surroundings, being in tune. You know what I'm saying? So that, like he said, a strong black man needs a strong black woman. Because yes, I'm in front of you, but no, I'm not even gonna say in front of you. No, well, yeah, I should be in front of you due to the fact that the people is trying to attack you. You know what I'm saying? They trying to attack me and get to you and etc. But at the same time, that doesn't mean you behind me. You're right beside me for real, because you see everything that I don't see.
But you're the leader, so I get what you're saying. In front of a woman, I get what you're saying. You're the leader. You know what I'm saying? You're leading. So
exactly. Like, let's put it in this perspective to break it down in layman's terms. Basically, when you say I'm in front of you, we not downgrading the woman. We basically saying at the end of the day, if I'm not in front of you to protect you, what are you gonna look at me as?
That's fact, man. And one thing, a quote that somebody told me that was looking for great, man, is when you looking forward, you need somebody to watch your back. It's just that simple, man. It's super simple, man. That's it. You looking forward, somebody got to watch your back, and that's what she gonna come into play at.
Right.
And that's the role of our queen, because at the end of the day, the queen on the chessboard protect the king.
And that's the strongest piece on the chessboard.
Absolutely.
Oh, excuse me, I kind of said that wrong. It's when you moving forward. When you moving forward, you need somebody to watch your back. But y'all get the gist. That was it. Word.
Yeah. You know the vibes. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? So this is a segment, and I'm using, I don't want to strictly talk about the movie like directly, because I know some people might not have seen it yet. So I want y'all to go and see it. This is basically how I compare and contrast and use the parallel of thinking about then and now. back then and now, how all that is so significant right now. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm using, a lot of different analogies to, what we can understand right now, present
Yeah,
day.
Hey, what?
that shit
Hey,
is a must see.
I
I'm
didn't
watching
really
that
do
shit
my
again.
research towards the end of the. I didn't do my research on the whole thing. You know what I mean? All I did was watch the movie. But is it true what they said in the end? They said the dude did an interview. I want to say in 1994 or something, 1990 something.
Oh,
This,
1990. Yeah,
No,
yeah,
that's
that's
true.
a
That is
that's a
true.
real
That is
they
interview.
true.
said he committed. They say he committed suicide though.
Yeah.
And,
That's
and,
Yep.
and see,
suicide.
see, ooh, I love where you're going at, because that's exactly how that shit is. Because you can tell he was conflicted even during the movie. He was conflicted. You know what I'm saying? See, when it come to this skin, this melanated skin, even me being what I am and what I claim or whatever the case may be, I've done some things to harm my people and stuff like that. But that's the times we in. You gotta adapt to the times you in. Your own
Mhm.
people could be the reason that you get lynched. Jesus Christ, man! All hell Nipsey Hussle. Hey, look. So you know what I'm saying? You gotta adapt to the times you in, and also understand that these people that you fighting for,
Mhm.
there are some people that may fight against you that look just like you. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? So this is how deep this rabbit hole goes. Some people are docile. They don't mind being, you know, lack of opportunity. They don't mind as long as I can get a little bit of cheese, long as I can get a little bit of warmth and comfort in the house. At the end of the day, we should not be subjecting ourselves to less. We need to be subjecting ourselves to more because we better. You shouldn't be walking around here with your head down. Nobody in America that is melanated should be walking around with their head down. I don't care. And y'all notice I'm using proper PR skills, right? Y'all notice that, right? I'm nice with this shit. You know what I mean? I'm nice with this shit. Don't let the dreads fool you, because that's the reason why I got them. I wanted y'all to think I'm ignorant, but because I get ignorant. But yeah. So you shouldn't feel you should you shouldn't feel, like you're not worth something. You're worth everything in this world. And the problem is, and this is something that I want everybody to hear, is that we live for everything, but for us as black folks, we'll die for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Understand what I just said. We live for everything, but we'll die over nothing. Some Jordans,
Yep.
some
I was just
bullshit.
thinking that. Jordan, that's
You
the
know what
first
I'm
thing that
saying?
came in my mind.
Materialistic things. Now you may ask yourself, why are black people so materialistic? Thank you, Miss 702. And also thank you, Black Rock 718. Y'all already know what it is. EBK vibe shit, woo shit, CCG shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, yeah, because I seen y'all donate and things of that nature. I appreciate y'all. It's greatly appreciated because I'm gonna definitely keep hitting y'all with some dope content, man. All this week is March Madness. We're going crazy. But you may ask yourself, why are we this way? It's because if you think about it, even in our school textbooks and they taught you that you pretty much was worthless, that you pretty much come from a backwards continent. You know what I'm saying? They taught you in a textbook. Mind you, you got to understand. I tell people this all the time. I believe nothing what the opposite color say. I don't believe nothing you say until I'm able to verify and identify, also understand myself. You get what I'm saying? So with this being said, understand the playing field that we're living in. We're in a westernized society.
Mhm.
So with that being said, what makes you think they're gonna give you justice? What makes you think they're gonna tell you your history and the truth?
And we not getting no reparations, man. So all the black people thinking we ain't getting no reparations. Y'all might as well just take that shit out. That shit ain't coming. It ain't coming. I've been
I
hearing
don't
that since the
believe that
90s.
because at the present time, this is the most they actually seen progress. But see, this is the problem. Why every time we are proposing something, we had people who come on the panel who's agreeing with it, and then you have individuals who disagreeing with it. But when it comes to any other community, they have nobody going against it, speaking up. But when it comes to reparation, they always got some house dude who eat pork rinds and chitlins and run around with the hogs and sleep in home.
It smell like bologna.
Pork rinds and chitlins, huh?
Right.
Yeah, you know, all that unhealthy shit. You know,
Cowboy
Now,
hat.
I hate to say this. I'm at somebody else's house right now, so you gonna hear noise in the background. Like that's what it is. But I wanted to speak on the reparations part, right? A lot of people did come up after that, though. Like the people who picked the cottons, I can't really think of sharecroppers. Sharecroppers
Yeah.
did inherit that land at one point, and a lot of black people own land, right? But we don't care about our history to even look it up or even protect it. I mean, it's a lot of people in my family, a lot of people family who's still down south. They don't pay them property taxes. White people getting all that land back. And we should have been protecting our stuff. We should be protecting it now. A lot of East
No, that,
Coasters, y'all people come from North Carolina, right? Do
yeah,
y'all
or
pay
my
Alabama.
property
mama all come
taxes
from that
and
too.
that
That's true.
inherited sharecropper land? Do y'all even look up those deeds, those records?
No, that's
But
just
see,
not
that's
about.
the problem. We're not educated upon that. We don't know nothing
We
about that,
need
and
that.
that's
But
the
that's
issue.
the importance of
Because
like family reunions and connecting with your elders and all that. We don't do that. We need to do that.
yeah, absolutely, I agree, and that's the issue. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not educated on that. We so dysfunctional. You got to think about the drug,
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
separation of colors. A lot of gangs started out of oppression, trying to help people. You know what I'm saying? Help
Hmm.
our own. You know what I mean? Understand that all black people will not be together. And I'm speaking
Hmm.
of African Americans, not those who come from different islands. Because those people, they use them who come from islands. They use them against us, those individuals who come from different islands. I'm talking about African Americans. Because those dudes who come from islands, they speak a lot against the African Americans. Because
They
they will
sure
not
do.
yeah, they will not receive the benefits of an African American. And understand this, I honestly don't believe a lot of black individuals came from no goddamn vote. I believe some did,
Right.
but not all of us. You
I
know what I'm
believe that
saying?
too.
You know what I mean? Because a lot of us look like damn, look just like the Native Americans, Seminoles, and the Cherokees and things of that nature. At one point in time, I used to challenge that, like talking about you a Cherokee, get your goofy ass out of here. I would
Right.
if I wasn't like even though I never heard Smiley say this, but Smiley looked like a Cherokee to me.
Child,
You know
Smiley
what
looked
I'm
like
saying?
everything. He looked like that one Hispanic guy in New York to be in all the movies. One day he a Five Heartbeat. One day he's Selena Daddy. He just played all the urban
Oh shit.
people.
Man, all he gotta
I
do is
know
get a
exactly who
little.
you're
All he
talking
gotta
about
do,
too.
look.
Yeah,
All
he
he
be
gotta
speaking
do,
Spanish. He be speaking
yeah.
everything.
Look, all he gotta do is get a mustache that curl up at the end. He'll be out
Right.
Look, Harley
straight
could
up.
pick up his check,
Get a
boy,
little
because Harley can look
sombrero.
like anything.
He get the thugging out there with a sombrero. He good. He out there with his fellas.
Right.
You know what I
But yeah,
mean?
no, I feel like I'm not a parent, but I gotta ask this question of a parent, specifically my Melly Mel, right?
Yes,
Melly
ma'am.
Mel, as a parent, do you feel it's important to connect your children to their personal history?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Definitely. They
Okay.
should know where they come from. Definitely.
Oh
That's
yeah, Harlem too. Harlem got kids over there too. So do you feel that it's important, like family reunions and going back to down south, etc.?
Yeah, nah, we do that shit a lot. My family reunion, we got one coming up Easter week and all that. Yeah, we do that a
Got it.
lot. We do it in different spots. Like we did it in Albany, we did it in Atlanta. We did in Alabama. They coming to LA, and we gonna be in Vegas too. So yeah, we do that a lot. Yeah, we do that a lot. We got big family, so it's like we're very family oriented on, trying to like keep gatherings and all that stuff up too, like that. So yeah, it's important for family to do that.
Definitely.
Because
I got
for
something
me,
coming up
studying
too,
genealogy
Molly.
all the time, it baffles me how people be into Black history, but
Mm-hmm.
not be into his history, your history.
Mm-hmm.
That it just throw me for a loop. You can name all the people we learn about in school every February, but you can't name your grandpa, your great grandpa, you know what I'm saying? It's weird to
Mm-hmm.
me.
But you know what? What about the people who don't like have access to that? Because I was
Yeah.
actually on ancestry.com, and they had nothing on my great grandfather except for
Yo,
his World
hit the link
War
again.
II, except for his World War II draft card. But they didn't have a birth certificate. They didn't have a death certificate. They didn't have anything on ancestry.com. So it made it seem like my great grandfather was non-existent.
Yeah, well, I try to tell people too, they don't computer
Jump
wise,
on family
technology
search.
wise, they
Because
don't
if you're
have
not
it.
working on it, somebody else in
Mm-hmm.
your family is working on it. Jump on familysearch.org.
Yeah,
Yep.
look, keep this. And also, she said family search. I'm not familiar with that, but definitely look it up. Possibly can be resourceful for you. Also, look up Change the Narrative. And I'm going to say this
Okay.
a lot of times the reason why a lot of us aren't, uh, quote unquote, can't get the reparation is because we cannot identify with a flag. And
Yeah.
Eve,
Okay.
hit
That's
the link
deep.
again. Eve,
That's
hit the
deep.
link again.
That's
Yeah,
deep.
that
That's be going deep.
So so what do you guys think about the end of the movie where he felt some type of way? Well, I shouldn't give it away. Should I talk
No,
about it
go
or
ahead.
no?
yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
everybody rolling. Yeah, we rolling. We rocking and rolling.
So I honestly, because what Popcorn said was basically he committed suicide at the end. I
Mhm.
think I really think that what he did at the end played a part in him committing suicide, because he probably felt like that blood was on his hands. You know what I'm saying? Like
Absolutely.
he set it up to where, them people came in, ran down on him, and then he drugged him so that he couldn't move or get up or
Yep.
fight
Mm-hmm.
back.
That
Yeah,
dude was probably getting so
you
much death
basically,
threats.
yeah, like you basically, that's his body, basically. Whether you regardless, let's put it like this, and an analogy for those, because I know, I don't speak on the streets, but they fuck with me. Um, for those that, for that's from that, side, that's like me basically. You have a gun, but I got the bullets. At the end of the day, that body that man possibly go commit is still your body too.
Yeah. My nigga couldn't move. My nigga, myself was in that deep sleep. He couldn't move if he wanted to. So
Facts.
yeah.
Right. And then
You ain't.
they like, why would it was just crazy. Like he was just on some shit. Like he didn't want to do it. He didn't want to do it. But
Mhm.
he had no choice because he was so in, like he was too deep in it to not do it.
Yeah,
So he
especially when they
had
start throwing
to.
that time at him too. You could tell he was scary because you had many a times to back out. They try to give this man a C4 to try to get these dudes to blow up the what's name. Then he pulled the wire out. You see what I'm saying? So at the end of the day,
Mhm.
you did a lot for these people to where you could have just backed out. At a certain point in time, you should have been like, listen, I ain't doing this. Y'all gotta just give me my time. But if he ain't doing it in the beginning, it's nothing they would have thrown at him. And then he got greedy and started asking for money. Like, I know they was going to try to kill that dude. Him committing suicide, he know he probably ain't had no choice. That's why he shouldn't even have came out and even told that story. That was stupid as fuck. But it's almost
No,
like,
you know why he should have told the story? Because now it gives clarity to how all of this occurred. You know what I'm saying? It
mhm,
gives clarity that like even though he was a lame ass goofy, you know what I'm saying? Like this was a orchestrated hit. Just
mhm,
like they're basically saying the FBI use the New York police, NYPD, to kill Malcolm X.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
That's a fact.
that story just came out. Like, why he wait till he get on his deathbed to come out and say that shit?
Because you gotta understand that it's his deathbed. He has nothing else to live.
That shit was crazy. I'm like, damn, he said it right before he about to, croak over and die. Now you want to come out and tell us some shit that we already pretty much knew.
And that's what gave me the vibes about this dude at the end. It's almost like he knew he was going to kill himself. So let me just tell this one last story, get it out there before I actually, because his whole demeanor. You heard what he was saying? Yeah, I'm gonna just let the time tell, let the histories tell. So it was like he didn't give a fuck. Like he knew he was going to kill himself that night. So let me just get this story out, give the full-fledged details, because he gave mad details. You don't do that unless it's almost like he knew he was gonna die, or he knew he was gonna do something to himself. So let me just tell this story. You see what I'm saying? So
he went out the cowardly way.
That's a fact.
He's been a coward since day one. Like once you listen, man, I'm going out for me and mom. You know what I'm saying? Because this is I always live with it's bigger than me. It's bigger than me. You can't be an individual who what I'm saying, that's speaking on, liberating your people and you still thinking about yourself. It's bigger than you.
Right.
And that sacrifice could be possibly you separating yourself from the children that you bringing into this world. But at the same time, the benefit is you're trying to change the future that they will be brought up in.
Black Rock.
What up, y'all?
Yeah, salute everybody on the panel. We got Aggie Egg, we got Eve. You know what I'm saying?
Aggie Eve.
Hi. Hey guys, how you guys doing?
You know what I'm saying? Let me let's get a brief intermission. You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to, whatever that y'all doing, you know what I'm saying? We human. At the end of the day, we're gonna talk intellectual, but let's understand that this is complicated ignorance. So with that being said, you know what I mean? We still gonna be human. We're gonna smoke up, pull up, we gonna get situated. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I want to salute everybody that's on the panel. And I also, what's that? What you got, the Bel Air? You see?
Some Moscato.
Oh, you got some Moscato. Okay, you keeping it ladylike. That's sexy over there. Salute to my boy Popcorn. Salute to Melly Mel. Salute to Dirt Gang TV. Salute to Eve, James, The Beast, and Beauty, Aggie A, and Black Rock. A lot of these individuals have channels. You know what I'm saying? So definitely go subscribe to their channels. I'm gonna give y'all a little brief breakdown, or y'all can also interrupt and break it down your damn self if you feel like it. My boy Dirt Gang got the game politics. You got the music and all that. I possibly miss something. You can interrupt me if you want to.
I got some of this too.
Okay, now.
What's that? Casamigos?
Terramana.
Oh, no. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You getting nice.
All right, so
yeah.
Oh, you want to interrupt? You got something?
Nah, listen, man. Only thing I gotta say is, listen, man, Melly Mel, I just want you to know, I got the Yonkers list and I got the Philly list. So we going down tonight. But go ahead, I'm gonna skip. We going down tonight.
Bet.
All right,
first Philly.
So bad. So y'all to interpret what that is, basically, like I said, Smiley does the music thing. So I think he has a Yonkers list of artists that is going to battle who? Because I didn't hear that.
Philly, Yonkers versus Philly tonight.
Okay, Yonker artists, Yonker, New York versus Philly. So then these are artists. So you know what I'm saying, tune in to basically get who these, Philly and Yonker artists that's gonna be competing. Melly Mel, she's a content creator that's new. You know what I'm saying? Definitely tap into her, hit the like button, check her out. What I see that she consists of, and definitely feel free to interrupt me if I'm not representing you correctly. She basically
you got merch already too? God damn, you got merch too?
No. Mr. and Cakes made that for me. Y'all
go check out dope.
Mr. and Cakes. They sent me some merch, some of their marijuana merch. So
okay.
Yeah, they made this shirt for me.
Oh, that's dope.
You
Yeah, I
know,
like
salute
that.
to them. You know what
Salute
I'm
to
saying?
them, man.
Definitely go subscribe to them too. Marriage and Marijuana. But like I said, I'm gonna expound a little bit. Oh, yeah, that shit just went crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna expound a little bit on Mel. She does a lot of celebrity gossip. She's getting into the open panels and things of that nature. And the difference with her, from what I see, is that she actually gives her commentary on it. You know what I'm saying? So she's giving you her point of view and perspective on it. And also, we got Popcorn up here. You know what I'm saying? He's into the. He's a dope person who breaks down the analytics he analyzed things and he just break it down. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, listen, I ain't like how he said this because why? If he felt like this, why he ain't do X, Y, Z? Very dope with that as well. You got
especially with Chicago shit too.
Yeah, that's a whole fact. Chicago, New York, whatever that's interesting to him because he's similar to me. If he likes it, he's somewhat interested. He might give it some attention. And then we got Eve James, the Beast, and hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, the Beast and the Beauty. She's new in this game as well. You know what I'm saying? Tapped in with her. She's she likes to do the cooking. She has some conscious words that can be heated. Y'all can hear about that. Very sexy woman that can talk that talk.
Positive vibes. You know what I'm saying? Smart, intelligent.
Oh, thank you.
That's a whole fact. Yeah, that's a whole fact. So, you know what I'm saying? And we got Eggy Egg. I don't think he has a channel, but he's notorious for interrupting you and start singing.
Okay,
Classic.
Eggy going in.
Yeah, like that's my North homie, South Ward to the North Ward. Well, North Ward to the South Ward. You know, man.
I haven't made it yet because I got
The
trolls.
vocalist extraordinaire.
Once Aggie does see the platform, I feel like I've made it.
Respectfully,
yeah, that's a fact.
True. Yeah. That's true. And then we got my boy Black Rock. That's my unofficial co-host. You know what I'm saying?
Secret assassin.
Yeah, my secret assassin. So don't play with me because you don't know nothing about him. Because I barely know anything about him. I've known him for years, and I don't know what the fuck he look like. So I'm just playing.
Yeah, that's it. He made a cameo one time. If y'all get it that one time, that's it. That's it. He like the James Bond on YouTube. Yeah. He kept up.
And I missed that.
Yeah, my boy popped
up.
I missed it. Had to.
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
I might have to creep up on one of these.
Let me show y'all what we do is we like to expound on like the smell goods. We like to look good, smell good. We gentlemen. You feel me? So let me put y'all on what my boy put me on. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-oh.
We be getting all fancy for y'all and shit like that.
That's why Black Rock had up, man. He was showing us the red, man.
Yeah, so I had to get it crippin', you know.
Yeah, say he got the blue on him. He grabbed the blue on him.
I had to keep it crippin'. You feel me? That's that shit. I had to keep it crippin' on it. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, all right, so that was a brief intermission, just to give y'all a little, last a little brief time. So listen.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's Black Rock. He got a shit.
That's like I thought that was like thought somebody had some sound effects going. I was about to say we made
Black
it.
Rock phone. You need to change that ringtone.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he got a crazy ass ringtone. That shit sound like it's gonna pop out that motherfucker.
Yo.
I just want to tell old girl, Eggy Egg do not come on female creator pages until he have a special meeting with you at the church house.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! What's the church house?
Hold on, what the hell that mean?
Eggy Egg ain't told y'all about his church meetings.
Yeah. Oh my God, yes. Oh my God, yeah.
Please enlighten us. Please enlighten us.
Eggy Egg, Eggy Egg, I'm gonna put you on blast. Eggy Egg like to get head in church.
Yes.
Oh, we
Smoke.
He do
yeah,
everything at church. He
y'all
do
niggas is fucking
everything
that
at
hard.
church.
I remember
That
that.
was
He
just
do
an
everything
honest
at church.
testimony. That was
Oh
just an
shit.
honest testimony.
Lord,
That's all.
Yeah, you can't do
That
that
was
because
no
the
further than that.
opportunity
That was
is
young
something
shit.
he obliged. You know what I'm saying? He obliged. It is
Aggie,
what
it's
it
okay,
is.
Aggie. It's all right, Aggie.
what
It's okay.
Hell
what
yeah,
about
it's
what
okay.
about the girl that performed those unholy services? You see what I'm saying? What about the girl? That was,
Yeah, it ain't me.
I mean, he was, he was submissive.
It's
Mm-hmm.
her nasty ass, her mouth.
Yo,
Oh shit.
That's all I'm saying.
Thank
Now
God
hit
today
that
ain't
like
Sunday.
button and subscribe to the
I
channel.
only know Eggy from here, but I did not expect Eggy to be that dude. But Eggy, that dude.
That's a
You
fact. When you get an
know,
Eggy
man, he
classic,
from the South Ward.
yeah,
Eggy egg is the illest.
it's a fact. That's
He
why I
from the
told
South.
Claudiva, man, when he first went on there, she was like, "Who is this guy?" I said, "Nah, Clive, if you get an Eggy exclusive, you got to realize he don't do that for everybody. You got to
Yeah, he
appreciate
make
that.
80-year-old women feel like they young ladies.
That's a fact.
You know
That's a
what I'm saying?
fact. That's a fact.
They get to smiling from ear to ear.
Yeah, he
You
get
know?
on there, she be blushing and all that shit.
Yeah, she does shit too.
Yeah, nah, he known now. He known in these streets. You get the Eggy egg exclusive. He hit you with the Eggy and get up out of there. Listen, man, he
Yeah,
rock with you.
respectfully, you
I
know.
also see him go on platforms and wild niggas out too at the same time. He's like, damn, I never heard this nigga talk. I only heard him sing. So you get the wild niggas out up there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I done heard it all from Eggy. They're sophisticated. The songs, wild nigga out.
The
Just want to talk his
ignorance.
music. Yeah, yeah, you know.
I ain't heard
All
them
right,
cuss
so
nobody out yet.
Oh nah,
I
Bullets
got
got it. You
some
got to
Big
catch
Fats,
him
can
on
I
the.
ask you one
we
more
switching it.
random question? Because Fats, you
What's
know
up?
I'm known for random. I gotta ask you one more random question. Yonkers
Yeah.
versus Philly. Who you
Mm.
got? And you don't even know what's going on, but who you got?
I I mean
Sheree is representing one of them. Let me just tell you that early.
I don't know. Like to me, it's a stalemate. Like
Let them
I
be
kind of
unbiased. Let them be unbiased.
to me, it's a stalemate. I can't really like say. You know what I'm
I'm
saying? Because
gonna go
I'm
with
not
Philly.
really. I would probably go with Philly because you know it's some people that I like more out of Philly. Like I
Philly
always,
got them spitters. I'm gonna go with Philly. Philly got them spitters.
yeah, I'm gonna go with Philly. I'm gonna go with Philly. But now we gonna look. We gonna switch the mode, and I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all can are eligible to speak on this, right? Um, monogamy, infidelity, however, whatever you want to put it. If women allowed that, do you think there would be less issues or cheating in relationships?
Mm,
I,
mm,
it depends on the person.
fact.
It depends on the person because if you have a man or a woman that just likes a variety, and it doesn't matter whether you give them, you know, threesomes or you're whatever, they still are not going to be satisfied within that relationship. So you have to, I don't know. It depends on the person.
That's a hell of a person, a very disciplined person. Cause I'm gonna tell you one thing. You get any man and woman in a vulnerable position, they gonna give it up. And that's just a
Mhm.
fact. Energy
You know,
matters
I
about
feel like
everything.
yeah, in order for something like that to work, especially you got to make sure the girl is more comfortable in anything. Like I feel like if you ever went to a girl and was like, "Listen, we should bring somebody else into the relationship," it couldn't be a random person or a girl or a dude or a girl who the dude knows. It would have to be somebody like somebody who the other girl knows or somebody who the other girl was maybe attracted to. Like you couldn't just bring a random inside
Or
of there.
even
I
But
don't
men are
even think
very
that
clean.
would work. It would have
You
to
gotta be
be
clean
a
too.
random because it would have to be a random. You know why? Because then the girl is like, okay, I'm bringing in this person, right?
mm,
Now it's a
Right.
potential for my man to go behind my back and go get up with this chick.
Yep.
no, but that's why I say if it's
Women are
somebody
too
who you
emotional
knows,
about sex, and women are too competitive for it to be someone you know.
But
Right.
that's not how y'all portray it though. But yeah. So you know what I'm saying? Cause y'all be acting like y'all can do everything that a man do. Feel me? So that's the issue.
Don't
Can
be
I
throwing shots.
can I ask
Hold
just
up.
one
Don't be throwing
question?
shots, Stat.
Just one question.
One, I'm
They say
always listen. I'm always speak the truth and nothing but the truth. So help me, Nipsey Hussle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So help me, Nipsey Hussle, man, or Crip.
Look, I feel like you can never
I'm
have
so
a
tired of
threesome.
everybody using Nipsey. They be like, Nipsey Hussle said proclamation. No, Nipsey didn't say that.
On
That
the
wasn't
set.
Facts. Don't be lying on Nipsey.
Hey, look, real nigga. Look, segment falls because we getting off topic. But listen, in my opinion, Nipsey Hussle was our version of Jesus Christ.
On the set. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. That's what happened, man. Like, listen, definitely, man. Like white people, they got they got Elvis Presley. You see what I'm saying? We got Nipsey Hussle.
But Elvis Presley a thief though.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about his lame ass, but yeah, let's move forward. So, you know what I'm saying? So how do y'all feel about if you know, the cheating or having a sexual partners outside of your relationship? How do y'all feel that will go? You know what I'm saying? Would it make it better? You know what I'm saying? Or would it make it worse?
What
I don't know. Me, I'm gonna say
insecure?
Oh, that ain't gonna work.
Say it again.
I said, what if the person is like insecure?
Who? But who's the person? Male, female?
Either one of them.
Then I mean, listen. In order for you to see, this is why I like women with confidence. In order for you to, want to embark on that journey, you have to be confident. You got to understand what you bring to the table. This is the problem with a lot of women. Y'all know that y'all don't really bring much to the table. So if another woman steps in your arena, y'all feel that she is definitely competition. I never will feel that way because I know what I bring to the table. I know that no man will ever know you like me. And if another nigga do take you from me, you'll always come back to me. So it doesn't matter. It was only temporary.
I feel like me and Melly Mel gonna see it from two different places because I'm practically touching 40 and she's still a young right 20. For me, I don't care as long as you got your half of the ring. Does this affect our household bills?
Melly Mel young with the old soul. She not young, but you young with the old souls. Like she don't give me like the, she act more closer to 40 than she do 20.
Like even at 30, you still capable of falling in love. You still capable of really, you know what I'm saying? When you get nearly 40, you've been through so much.
You can still Sheree, you can still fall in love at 40. Stop doing that to yourself. Fuck that. I see people. I know people in their 60s dating right now.
Run game, you be wanting to give them notes like I've been through this before. This is how you should have did it.
Damn.
Listen though, but see, this is the problem. Y'all used to the game. You in that era where it's the game. We not in the era where the game works no more. It's about the vibe. It's about the effort. It changed. The times have changed. If a nigga run a game, that shit like, yeah, it sound good. He might get the telly with you, but at the same time, that's not gonna hold you. Right now, it's about the vibe and the effort. You dig what I'm saying? Why do you think I'm making so hard for certain motherfuckers to get over me? They still talking about you now.
You a mess.
Yeah, that era of broke smooth talking niggas has been over, my nigga. Like you can't be a broke nigga with that got game on the corner. Nah, bitch be like, where you work at? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, what kind of car you got?
I work at the deli.
You know what I'm saying? Word. I've about a lot of told this girl before. I told her, she's like, where you work? I work at the cemetery.
Everything I love, it's not in my experience in North Carolina. It don't matter, man. A chick wants you, she wants you.
That's a
No,
fact.
no
I'm
job,
just
no
saying.
job, all that. Even nowadays,
Listen to what I'm saying.
There's some
If a
exceptions to
chick
the rule.
wants you, she wants you, man.
we gotta go to North Carolina, Black Rock. It
Word.
don't work like that in New York. I ain't gonna lie,
Like
especially not
in
in
North, nah,
California.
they want
What?
that
No, I
money
ain't
from the
gonna
gate.
say that. I ain't gonna say that because, like I said, there's some players that are exceptions.
And the men do too, Aggie. You right, because the men do too in North Carolina. You was
It's
definitely
just
correct.
different.
But
Like
Sheree,
I'm
you
not.
know,
Wait,
No,
wait,
I'm
hold
speaking
on,
as
wait.
from Melody's perspective. I'm saying the men do the same thing too. Like the men will fuck with you if you got one eye in a fucking
oh
peg.
yeah, we do that. Yeah, we do that
No,
regular.
no, but
Long as
hold
the
on, wait,
yeah,
wait, wait, wait,
long
wait,
as the
wait.
pussy works.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, of course,
that's
because
what
we'll
I'm doing.
fuck you if you ain't got no legs. It's better
That's
for
a
us to
fact.
get the pussy. But look, but see, this is the thing. Like, we are naturally grown to be that way. When it comes to women, y'all aren't. So if a nigga talking about, look, man, I work at Chick-fil-A, and you bring him to the party, like, oh, he a little dirty ass nigga for work at Chick-fil-A. All he could do is afford to buy you Jordans and barely pay your cell phone. Fuck you talking about? You feel me?
That's a fact. He on fries. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that ain't gonna work. And Sheree, you know how girls is in California. Let's be honest. This is the most superficial place I have ever lived at. I don't give a fuck. You could be running down the street looking like Rico
Nah,
Suave,
don't
my nigga. Nah,
don't
you
knock
broke? Fuck that.
to
Nigga,
all the black men out here
I'm
who
telling you,
listening. And if you got game, you got looks about
you better get a
yourself, don't
job.
knock yourself.
You better get a job,
Whisper in
nigga.
her ear, put that dick on her thigh, it's a wrap.
You better get a job, nigga. You better get a job. And you come to
You know
California
what I'm
thinking
saying?
that bitch gonna be putting you out, talking about,
Nah,
oh, you thought
I
you was
mean,
spending the
Cali,
night?
Cali, a
I
different
yeah, I can
mindset.
see, I can
Yeah,
relate
it's
and
too high for
understand
all that love stuff. You gotta have stability.
no,
But
but
dude,
see, look,
but
Word
but see,
up.
check
that's
this
the
out. I'm
problem.
talking about
So,
a
look.
stable man who doing his thing in
Mhm.
Cali, and a chick, she living a life, but she digging this nigga. You telling me she ain't gonna try to holler if she feeling him?
Oh, if he's stable, yeah, you gonna get it. But I'm talking about the unstable niggas. Nah, you ain't getting no burn in California. I don't give a fuck how you look, how you dress. Nah, nigga, I'm telling you, no job, no ass, nigga. That should be like a slogan out here.
Cause a lot of chicks that's out here who about their business, they really doing it, man. Word.
I thought New York was bad, but at least in New York, I ain't even gonna lie. I see niggas who get fly, you know, no goals, no ambition, but may sell weed, could bang bitches like, nah, that shit don't work in California, my nigga. I'm not even gonna lie.
Stats know what it is with the vibe. Ain't about money. In my experience in North neither, nigga. If you got it, you got it. They coming
Yeah.
by the dozen.
Yeah,
How many?
like
Two,
I said,
three?
salute to my brother Black Rock. You already know the vibes. But like, yeah, like he said, you know what I'm saying? Like it's some exceptions to the it's exceptional players in the game. And like I said, you know what I'm saying, comfortability and a lot of other things can basically have your lady, submit, you know what
Yo,
I'm saying?
Stats, who is that young man below you right there, man? Who's that young man
I
right
don't
there,
know,
man?
man. Some nigga just creeped up in here, man.
Word,
Can't
that's my
stop.
unofficial official co-host slash hitman. Y'all know,
Yeah, I'm
that's the
saying that's a
hitman.
fact, man.
You know what I'm saying? That's the hitman. Don't make my hitman come hit your man. You know what
That's a fact, man.
I'm
Heard up, man. No Black Rock got that polo red on deck still, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to
saying?
go grab something, man.
Yeah, I got that.
Word.
Then the nigga put me
Good
on. He
smelling
put me on
brothers.
to the charcoal shit. I got the Dove
Yeah.
charcoal shit and all
But
that.
let's talk about one other thing that I'm sure Melly Mel got my back on. Men do not cheat on women. Women allow men to cheat because women know. Women know if
Wait,
left stroke, right stroke, left
Look,
stroke ain't the
you
same
thought of what?
combination no more.
What?
Women be
wait, wait,
knowing.
wait. You came in a little fast
Women
right
be
there. One
on
more
the
time.
phone with their home girl like, yeah, he out with that bitch right now. He think I don't know. Yeah, he out with that little bitch. What little bitch? Not that bitch, but that other bitch I was telling you about.
And you still,
The bitch he think he really hiding.
but you still gonna leave him though. You know he with the next bitch, but you still want to leave.
That's what I'm saying. Women allow men to behave that way. It's not that men think that they got this little secret, because men love thinking they got this little secret. It's not true.
So you say y'all be knowing and y'all just be allowing it. Like we not slick as we think we are.
Man, before you got a body, before you got a person, before you even start to think you got the facts, you already know.
Oh,
You
we know we
know
on the
when he
subject,
entered
man.
into
Black,
you and it wasn't the
yo,
same, you knew.
yo, Black Rock, man. I'm glad you and Stat surfaced today, man, because they've been asking about y'all, man, over there. You know, the females over there in the other side of town been asking about y'all. I gotta make excuses for y'all niggas, man. They like, where these niggas at, man? I'm like, nah, they working hard, man.
I've been working and shit, you know what I mean? I've been up late, bro. Like I be catching Eve's lives and shit. I be up wild late. Like I go to sleep early, be up wild late.
Heard up,
Yeah,
man.
they shout out to the niggas that's hating on me because my dreads long, show me my opponent. You know what I'm saying? Mad at me because
shout out to Petty
you know what I'm saying? The shit be shining with no necklace on. Niggas skin look good. Fuck is you talking about? Look, 30 years exfoliation niggas need to exfoliate. You know?
You know what I'm saying? Niggas be needing brushes and shit, man. I don't get it, man. And you know, niggas go
clean they skin.
That's a fact. Niggas was hating on my son Black Rock, gonna tell me, yo, why your boy always touching his hair, his videos? I said, what kind of gay shit? Excuse me. Let me be politically correct.
Yeah, PR.
What kind of shit is you know what I'm saying? What kind of shit is you on, my nigga? Like, what the fuck? What kind of man asks another man that question? I said, you just mad because you always got lint balls on the side of your head, my nigga. Brush that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Lint ball junior, you know what that is. Lint ball should give y'all a head, but anyway.
Nah, he look like the shit that you take off the lint. It's white, but it's reverse.
With like the little Velcro fucking like look like the church seats and shit. Yeah, that shit crazy. Word up.
I'm not even switching stats talking though. I wanted to talk about, a woman who's confident in herself, right? But I think women go through different stages. At damn near 40, if he just bout it, shit, I hope he do have a side bitch. I hope she do put in all the hard work. Like,
Sheree, 40
in your
not
20s,
old,
you got something to
man.
prove.
40
Listen, but
not
I ain't finna
old,
suck all
man.
that dick all day, all night. A 25-year-old want to do that.
Yo,
let her do that.
You know what
Just
I'm
like that
noticing
movie
now?
Belly. Go pick up Keisha.
You know what I'm starting to notice? I your stats. I don't know what's going on now. The older these women is starting to get, and I just don't mean for every woman. It's like, man, them giving head is becoming like it's like every year you just get less and less head. I just don't get it. The older they get, the less they want to get head.
We trying to give you something special for your birthdays. Ain't that the most special birthday gift you could get? Birthday, Christmas?
Hell no. Father's Day. Like, nah, I don't want head 3 times a year.
You gotta know the number. You gotta know the amount of dick they sucked back in the day.
That's what I'm saying. Don't start out to where we doing it multiple times a week. So we're going to 3 times a year. Now we on 3 times a year. Come on.
Yeah. Because you know what I'm saying.
Turn his mic off. Turn his mic off.
Hold up. I got. We gonna get spicy.
Turn his mic off.
We gonna get spicy. You know what I'm saying? I got the mirrors and shit like this.
That nigga surfing.
Look though, real talk though. All right, so women, keep this right. I've noticed that there was a conversation with women where they were saying, okay, yo, timestamp. I had to peep my timestamp. I had to notice with women where they were saying that they're not getting foreplay. And the issue with that is if a nigga like me, that's why I'm not promiscuous. If a nigga like me gives you foreplay, that's liable for you to fall a little bit in love.
Mm-hmm.
You can't give every woman foreplay.
You can't. Nope. You can't eat every box. You can't.
Hell no. I go on strike with my girl. Fuck that. You try to get me head 3 times a year. We gonna be doing that shit 3 times a year piece. I be going on strike. Fuck that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on,
but I think men just like to say they don't eat the box. A nigga suck your soul out your pussy and then turn around and be like, I don't eat the box. I was just, Nah, nigga, you just ate the box. You just sucked out my whole soul. Like,
no. That's not what it is. That's not what it is. It's what he said is. Like some individuals take pleasure in doing that. Like you got to take pleasure in pleasing. Side note to the men and also women, because some women look at sex as a
Yeah.
chore. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, when niggas, there ain't no nigga that's alive right now talking about, oh, eat box. It's some women that I even heard that don't even want niggas to eat the box.
Yeah, which is weird. Little weird. I got a little weird when one girl told me that before. Like one girl, but I was like, damn, really? It kind of threw me off the game. It's like, damn, I had to sit back and think, like, does her shit stink? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
you gotta wonder.
I had a chick. She was from the Bronx.
Now I'm gonna tell you, I'm one of those chicks, and I'm gonna tell you why. For me, Smiley, if you do it right, we in a relationship. I'm beating up all the girls you want to be with on the side. I'm running them off. I'm gonna be posted at your house. You do it right, and we together.
See, you know what it is. That's why you know what it is. One of my problems was too. I always had this thing when I was younger too, to where the first time I get with a girl and we actually have sex, I'm gonna hit it so good to where I'm gonna make her just like never want to get rid of me. But then that came to bite me in the ass a lot too. My dad said, "Who the fuck told you that dumbass advice? I ain't tell you that shit." You know what I'm saying? I was doing that all wrong when I was younger.
But you say your dad loved to get married just to get married, so he clearly out here doing it right to whoever he get a hold to.
Yeah, but he got 7 kids, 4 baby mothers, 4 different nationalities though.
Yeah, he learned from his mistakes, so he trying to alleviate his, you know, his son. You know what I mean?
Up. 7 kids, 4 baby mothers, 4 different nationalities. That nigga's trying to, he was trying to.
Look, you was just in here talking about my boy look like Yosemite Sam mixed with the little other motherfuckers.
That's a fact. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, Millie Mel, I'm trying to think of that actor we was saying that Smiley like. Have you thought about who that actor name is? I know he's from New York.
Jeffrey Wright. The nigga that
he be a nigga in the nigga movies, and he be Hispanic in the Hispanic movies.
He played Peoples and Shaft, right? You talking about him?
He played in Fresh also. Remember?
Nah, you talking about what's that? The skinny dude, the slim dude, right?
I would love to be Peoples Hernandez.
He just like Smiley.
Yeah,
he could play anything.
Peoples Hernandez.
Joe always take care of Peoples. You know, I would love to be him.
Yeah, but she's talking about the other dude. I forgot his Jeffrey Wright. That's the dude that played Martin Luther King. After he played people.
Shit. Yo, she called me one of those niggas.
Hey, what's up, Plemons? How y'all doing?
I'm a Theo Huxtable. Yo, Waco. Yo, by the way, Waco, the Bronx and Harlem is gonna fuck Texas up, by the way. I just want you to know that.
Hey, Smiley, I just sent you my list though, man.
I know, I got it. I'm gonna fuck that list up with the Bronx and the Harlem, but I'm sorry, we're gonna talk about that later.
Like, we gotta do 2 rounds though, man. There's so many hits though, man. Like,
you ain't got that much hits. You better take. I'm gonna be throwing audibles on the plate with your list.
Wait. Cuz did you look at your inbox that I sent you personally? What I said that you should do that would innovate the whole game.
Oh, I seen that message. I didn't see the one after that though. But yeah, when I get out of here, I'm gonna read that.
And I bet you'll be like, yo, you're on or something.
Oh, all right, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought of Jeezy and I thought of Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane picked killer ass songs, but he picked songs that you would have to be a fan to know. Whereas Jeezy just came out the box with shit everybody liked. So you could be a Jeezy
Gucci Mane
or
up
you
already.
could be a Gucci Mane.
Jeezy fucked Gucci Mane up on the real verses already. I don't even want to do that regular verses.
Yeah, but the reason why Jeezy won is because Jeezy chose commercial hits that everybody know. Gucci Mane have good songs, but you got to be a Gucci fan to really know the songs he chose.
And I'm glad you said that.
The songs I picked, I didn't pick like songs that were like mainstream. I picked songs that were like.
We know, Waco, they're going to be right off your cousin's mixtape. You don't know none of the people you was talking about earlier.
Oh my God! I swear, Waco, this list, you got me worried to even look at this list because I told you, you have to pick hits. You hear what Sheree just said? Why Gucci Mane lost? Because Gucci Mane got good songs, but Jeezy picked the hits. This is why Jeezy won by a landslide. We're not doing battle of good songs from Texas. This is a versus battle of the hits.
Hello,
Waco. Are you there? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Telling you, Waco on that moonshine. Waco make his own liquor.
That's that. Y'all niggas got 3 satellites in Texas, man.
Oh shit.
And Metro PCS only bounce off of one of them, Waco, man. You gotta get that shit together.
Let us
Damn, that room looking kind of fly over there.
Man.
Look like you about to make some OnlyFans videos after this video. What kind of room you in?
Respectfully, I'm an escort on the low. Stop playing. But look, it's like, no, let me stop. The motherfucker like, that's an escort. He's slanging dick. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so what y'all talking about? I caught the topic late, so I caught it when y'all were talking about eating box. I caught that. What y'all talking about? So what y'all talking about?
Yo, Waco, they said every guy in Texas eat ass. What do you think about that one?
Well, I felt that's already. I ain't gonna lie. I felt that's already a lot because I don't eat ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't eat ass. Come on now.
That's why eating pussy is became like a. That's why it's not looked down upon because the young niggas eat ass, talk about eating ass so much that eating pussy is just like regular now.
I mean, if I fuck with you, I get right with you. I get right with you.
Yeah,
I gotta be honest. Maybe it's just an old chick thing, but I feel awkward about that because I feel like that shit just came up the last couple of years, and I don't know because now I'm thinking about everybody ass you been in.
What is your zodiac sign, Sheree?
I'm Aquarius, and I'm usually down for a lot of shit with my man, right? But like, if you out here eating ass, if I meet a professional ass eater, what can I do with it?
Nah, but what if yeah yeah, what if he tell you like you was the first one though that he was trying some new shit out?
Listen.
But do you even ask that? Like, am I the first ass that you've ever eaten? Sorry, like, am I the third ass? Like, how many asses have you?
First of all, look, hold up. First of all, listen. Thinking too much. It's about wanting to, you just want to turn the motherfucker out. You feel me? You know, you be eating the pussy and shit like that, and you just might lift that motherfucker up. Situated.
No, man.
Let me get situated. You feel me?
You know what I'm saying?
Like back doing what Stack said, man. It's about like it depends on like how you want to do it. If you want to turn somebody out, then you can. It's all about the before and after. Like before, you know what I'm saying? You want to turn somebody out, you give them a massage, get them all worked up and do all that.
Hey, look, because a lot of, like, you got to make your sex not just
listen, you the one over there talking about you want her to suck dick every other day, and now you're going to say you don't give her no massage. You can't start
that's a waste. Hell no. You know what it is, though? I ain't going to lie. I know niggas that'll sit there and oil that girl up 2-3 times a day and do like, I ain't got time for all that. We work around here and all that. Fuck that.
That's what I'm saying.
Look, no, hold up, cuz I ate, listen, though. I ate fruit off my bitch body. You did?
Yeah, that's understandable. I see you doing that anniversary, something like that, but that ain't something we doing no 2-3 times a week. I'm about to baby oil you up and rub the kinks out of your body. Nah, we both work. Nah, I'm good.
You said we both work.
That's a fact.
If y'all do 8 hours a day, that's different. Then you got time for some shit.
I'm talking about we got 4 jobs in our house, man. We ain't got time for that, man. We ain't got time for the rub down. When it's time to the kids running around, we got very small amount of time. We gotta wait sometime 2-3 o'clock. Niggas eyes be fucking bloodshot red, sitting there waiting for them kids to fall asleep and shit. You know what I'm saying? Word up.
Playing Fortnite.
That's a fact.
Among Us, all that dumb shit. Like,
it's like they know you trying to get busy, man. You know what I'm saying? Niggas fell asleep the night before last, early as a bitch, but tonight you trying to get busy. Niggas gonna stay up to 3 o'clock in the morning. You and then turn the shit off. Turn all the shit off.
But this is an interesting question. Do you feel like the children should know? You know what I'm saying? Like as far as like, listen, man, look, I'm trying to be grown. You understand me? So like, y'all need to play y'all PlayStation and stuff like that.
Hell no.
Do you feel like that?
Nah, my oldest one is a girl, but my younger one, nah, hell no. My 8-year-old, hell no. YouTube and all that shit, hell no. They be listening to the door, shit, hell no. I'm good. Yeah, you
so you
can't
would
get.
rather keep it a secret. You know what
You
I'm saying?
got,
Like,
yeah, you got to, especially because you don't want your daughter out there doing, even getting no ideas and shit. Try to throw that back in your face.
Nah, the daughter, I totally agree. Male, like your son, I'm like, man, listen, son, look, I'm trying to get my situation situated. You understand me?
Yeah, his little ass is 8 though. He think that shit is funny and gross, and you know what I'm saying? Like, 8-year-old shit. So you can't tell him no shit like that. So I'm just asked out for a few years till this one get out, and till this one get a little older. You see what I'm saying? Shit, I gotta, you know what I'm saying? Creep shit.
Yeah, hit the likes, man, and subscribe to the channel. If you have not subscribed, also subscribe to Dirt Gang TV. You know what I'm saying? Melly Mel, who else up here? Waco, even Black Rock. Even I don't know if they're content creators, because I haven't checked. It may be my fault. My bad. Don't get mad at me.
Don't subscribe to me.
Hey, y'all can subscribe to my channel. I got a little channel. I'm about to get motivated. Shit, y'all niggas got me motivated. I got a couple videos. I'm gonna get motivated, man.
Yeah, Waco. You know what's crazy?
Waco, I'm gonna come to your channel for sure and talk reckless, just like you be doing.
Hey, I want all the reckless after this battle, man, because this gonna be
yo Stats. You remember when I told you I was gonna have Waco, Kennedy, and Rex all on my platform at one time? Today that happened for like 3 minutes, and I had to get one of them out of there after 3 minutes. Quick. I had to get one.
Y'all niggas tripping.
Yo, I was dying, son. I said yes, all 3 of these niggas at one time. Yo, what? I had to keep muting Kennedy. Rex kept trying to talk shit to Kennedy, and I'm like, nah, Rex, he ain't even talking to you. Kennedy, yo, that shit was crazy. And Waco loud ass talking over both of these niggas. I was dying.
Y'all push the button when y'all talking about Texas though, man. Cause I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
And
man,
that's all Kennedy kept doing. I'm not talking about state to state. I'm just talking about the artists.
Outrageous stuff. You gonna say that the state of Texas, New York cannot fuck with the state of Texas and rap. Like, that's what?
New York rappers are bougie. That's what
and Melly Mel, yeah. What he called us, Melly Mel?
He said New York rappers
Everybody
are bougie.
who's in the chat, can you think of I'm just being honest right now. All of us are from different places. Can you think of your top 5 from Texas? Your top 5 from Texas.
Yeah, my top 5. I got Zero.
Anytime in Texas.
Hold up, Sheree. Hold up.
I got motherfucking Lil Flip.
For the real drunks, please stand up. Oh, T History, you was drunk last night, I'm guessing?
T History. T History,
got your ass whooped.
You need your ass whooped, okay, for that list you wanted to play last night.
Let me ask you a question, though. Let me ask you a question. Like, see, I listen to all kind of music. Have you even listened to the people have you listened to Zero? Have you listened to Fat Pat, though?
No, and I hope you didn't send me none of they shit, my nigga, because nobody else don't know who they is, neither. I hope you didn't send me no Zero.
See, but that was the problem, though, Smiley. You can't say you gonna put Fat Pat.
History needs to jump up in his StreamYard so we could talk to him about his list. Can y'all give him the link so he can come up here and we can discuss his list?
Waco, I told you who to use, man. I told you to use Scarface, Slim Thug, Mike Jones, Paul Wall, Chameleonaire. I tell you to use niggas like that, man. Who you use, Waco? Name me a couple of people who you use.
Zero.
Man, I got Zero on there, UGK, I got Fat Pat, I got Hawk, I got a couple names. Like see what I'm saying though, like just because y'all haven't heard it though, if y'all listen to the lyrics and have the flow style and the pattern and all that, then y'all understand. Like I know the artist y'all talking about, but y'all have to expand your mind and listen to Zero. There's a song on there that any nigga with a baby mama is gonna love this song called "I Hate You, Bitch." If you don't love "I Hate You, Bitch," then I don't know what to tell you.
I hate you. All right, I can listen to that shit.
All right, what I'm trying to tell you is there's a difference between us just saying like, all right, cool, we rock with these songs and it's a good song. It needs to be a hit, my nigga, that people know. This is what I'm trying to tell you. There's a difference between a good song and a hit for the versus battle.
Yeah.
But just because it's mainstream don't mean it's a hit.
Is that T History with the glasses on?
Nah, that's Black Rock.
I'm gonna need you to. I'm gonna need you to apologize.
That's Black Rock. That's Black Rock.
I'm gonna need you to apologize.
That's a fact.
Yeah, you just said some
I'm
bullshit
sorry
to
from
my
the
boy.
bottom of my Aquarius
That's
heart.
crazy.
I'm
Okay, I
sorry.
appreciate
I'm
it.
sorry.
I forgive you.
You said some
Melly
bullshit.
Mel crazy.
Because I'm just so eager to ask T History why. Why, T History? Why?
Yeah, T History. You should go back and watch.
Yo, you bogus as hell for that list, bruh.
You got. I know you just.
What songs are on his list though?
Waco, it's gonna be some shit that your list gonna sound like, but probably even better because he used Eminem, man. Because I'm telling you, man, dude, listen, yo, man, add UGK to the people.
If it was a depression playlist, that would be it.
Come on, man, no, don't do that for Texas. Depressed. You gonna have it, and you know what, Black Rock? I told him I was gonna be fair because he was talking the whole New York. I said I'm not even gonna use the whole New York. I'm gonna just use the Bronx and Harlem to destroy the whole Texas.
Nah, but I heard a 50 Cent verse today from back then, nigga. I was like, shit.
Yeah, I didn't want to use Queens or Brooklyn because they're gonna go against each other.
Yeah.
But you see what I'm saying?
You know, like, yeah, New York's gonna rock with New York, but there's gonna be niggas in Texas. They don't say my list. I'd say Texas, New Orleans, Oklahoma, Florida. They're gonna look at my list and be like, oh, them hoes jamming. They can't fuck with. I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying. Like,
all right.
Y'all talking about because Smiley, you said don't put Zero on there. Anybody know Zero?
Zero fire.
That nigga can stand up against any lyricist in New York. I'm telling you.
Nate Dogg of Texas, no bullshit. Zero fire.
I didn't
even know he was on that.
Matter of fact,
hook for that Jeezy record.
Look. One of the illest verses I think that he got on a song is with Freddie Gibbs, and he's a lyricist, ill with the flow. It's a song called Cadillac DeVille. Was it 84, something like that? I can't remember, but I know if you look it up, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna find it. But that shit is fire. He went crazy.
And another thing, Smiley, I didn't even. That's why I said we gotta do 2 rounds because I couldn't even fit in Devin the Dude in that bitch. I can't even fit in Devin the Dude in there.
Oh, who the fuck is Devin? You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about, Waco.
Devin the Dude is a legend. He old school. He not what he's right.
Yeah, Devin the Dude. Doopy in an ashtray. All kind of jail.
So Waco, send me 10 more songs, Waco, so we could do. I'm gonna do 2 parts. I'm gonna do 20 songs for one part, 20 songs for another part. So send me 10 more songs, man.
But Smiley, that's what I'm saying. You sleeping?
Devin the Dude. His name is Devin the Dude. The Dude.
Nah, Devin the Dude is right.
Like smokers love Devin the Dude, man.
Yeah,
if you're a smoker, you love Devin the Dude.
All right.
He like how shit is like Nate Dogg or some shit like he.
Yeah, Devin Dude has like a West Coast kind of type of feel, laid back like.
Yo, salute to Devin the Dude.
Yeah, he alright though. Like he got some shit. I ain't gonna lie.
See history. That list was ass, my nigga. The list was ass. I just want you to know that. That list was like. Never mind. I ain't gonna use that joke. But you get the gist. T history.
Period.
Yeah.
But Smiley and Melly Mill, I understand y'all represent for New York, man. But I'm telling y'all,
we gonna fuck Texas up. It's gonna be a landslide. I just want you to know that. Let's see how. Let's see how the dude do against Dipset. See how they do against Dipset.
Who go against Dip? I put.
No. Hold on. No. That's okay. Remember, they part of the Harlem in the Bronx. Remember?
Okay, yeah, but I mean, if you want to do groups, I put Zero.
No. Remember, you got to use groups and all that. So remember, you gonna hear a little Dipset, little Mason, Betha.
Just Harlem in the Bronx.
Yeah. You know, you know what it is though too. For lyricism, I'm gonna even throw a couple of Big L tracks in there. We gonna throw a couple of Big L tracks in there. I'm gonna even use Puff Daddy. I'm gonna even use Puff Daddy.
When you hear Zero, you gonna be like, oh, that nigga got it. I'm telling you, when you hear Zero.
Nah, when the chat hears Zero, they gonna say that nigga lost. When I play Big L against Zero.
Man, if you like music, they can't hate on Zero. Zero can sing and do everything. I'm telling you, he's a lyricist.
You know, salute to Zero, man. But in the versus battle, man, I don't think you getting the gist of what I'm saying in the versus battle.
He doesn't. It's just like I told T History. You're not supposed to make a list for you. You're supposed to make a list for us.
Oh,
what
so
we like, what you know we all like, what you know we all know.
Songs on there then. All his shit was depressing.
Yo, T History, you won like past versus battles, but that shit, nah, I had to call some flags on the play because you was sending in some doodle Eminem songs, my nigga. But don't worry, you T History. Right now, you good though. You know you don't want in the past. You got to redeem yourself after that last one though. I told niggas, you know, you had the bit. I gave you the benefit of the doubt. You had some shit to do, but yeah, never send me a list like that again.
Nah, but see, what my list is different though, because you know, Texas, we different, man. We don't need radio play. We can go without radio play. So it might not be mainstream to y'all, but it's gonna be hits. It's gonna be jamming.
God. I feel like you sent me 5 songs that I'm gonna know. I feel like it's gonna be a whole bunch of Texas songs that only niggas in Texas know.
No, but they might know. But that's why I'm like, I'm gonna expand the whole listening. Doesn't be like,
he's
damn,
not trying to receive what
you're
saying. He said we gotta expand our minds, so he gonna send you whatever he want to send you that he like.
That's what I'm saying, man. I ain't throwing no flags on the play. I want this to be a good versus, man. That's why I don't want you to use shit that 5,000 niggas is gonna know. Like, nah, my nigga, you gotta use shit better than that, Waco, man.
Man, I'm telling you, my list is gonna be fire.
But I got a stats question. Though. So when I be going down to Texas,
yo, stats that
my
bug
country ass cousins be like, if you get a man down here, the men down here are going to shut you the fuck up. And I'm like, what you mean? They're like, the men down here can give you a spanking with a belt. Is that true? Because I'm not. My man is not going to give me a spanking with the belt. My cousins was like, if you call the police are not gonna give a fuck. Like in Texas, you can spank your wife.
Hold on. Whoa. See, what part of Texas? They must be in the boondocks somewhere in Texas.
They said in Waco. They said in Waco.
They in East Texas, in the country.
I think I talked to you last time. You said they over there like by Tyler and stuff, huh?
And East Waco, they said.
Yeah, and they was like, yeah, your man could beat your ass, and the police ain't gonna say nothing. Like that flies in Texas.
What type of shit is that?
No, only in Waco and Amarillo. That's it.
No, they don't do that down here. Down here, what you gonna do is, man, down here they don't want your body, they want your mind. You know what I'm saying? Because if you get your mind, then the body will follow. You know what I'm saying? If
I might like, hey Sheree, I might like that spanking. He might could spank me.
Like with his hands, yeah. But if a nigga tell me to go get the belt,
ain't that type of time down here. We ain't doing no spankings and.
He gonna get all that. I mean,
like if you into that, then yeah, we can spank you and do all that. But we ain't doing no spanking.
Melly Mel, you better chill. You done camped up now. You probably know you watch. You gonna get off here. You gonna have mad Instagram fucking requests. Watch when you get off of here. Watch. Hey, yo, every time some girl came up on our shit.
Y'all make sure to subscribe to Melly Mel channel.
Yeah, it's gonna be mad requests on there. Word up. Nigga, who is these niggas? All these niggas on YouTube just watched you cam up. You know what I'm saying?
Got that cute little afro puff and shit.
That's a fact, man. Nigga,
I was just supporting the cause today, you guys. I normally have my lace front.
Nah. We like that look.
Shut your fact. Shit is cute. I don't give a fuck.
You know what I'm saying? Rock your afro pump.
That shit was with the concept of the movie. The lady in the movie had almost the same kind of afro pump. It was
T-History, stop saying you won. Ain't nobody saying you won, T-History. Stop lying.
T-History, you still drunk?
Your cousin said they spanked people with the belt down there. Did your cousin got a girl? He ain't got no girl, does he?
My cousin is a girl. She was telling me about how you have to conduct yourself with Texas men. She was like, you can't talk like that. You can't be outspoken. When you get you a Texas man, they're going to put you back in your place. And I'm like,
she got spanked before?
They don't talk out of line, that's for sure. I don't know what the hell happened at their house. But they are obedient. The country girls are obedient.
And Texas be having mad white dudes with black wives and shit. No, if this is out there getting whipped by white dudes, you gotta watch this movie twice.
No, I don't. I mean, maybe. I mean, in the Boondocks, maybe, but like, I ain't never heard of nobody getting whooped with no belt.
I told you, Waco, you got to go to Amarillo, my nigga, where Kinnessy live at, man. Go to Amarillo, where Kinnessy live at.
But Amarillo's more Mexican. That's more Mexican though.
That shit more filthy. That shit is just terrible out there. That shit is the worst.
I'm gonna tell you what, I love Kinnessy, but I think if y'all had meet and greets, before Corona, YouTubers used to have meet and greets. Yeah. I was like, if y'all had a meet and greet, I couldn't hang with Kinnessy. I end up in a hospital somewhere. Kinnessy is like
Kinnessy, wow. He likes to drink. He likes to drink. That's
Kinnessy, wow.
Yo, that nigga, yo, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga, yo, he be having me dying, son. I ain't even go. When I be muting him and he be still talking. Yo, I don't know. I don't think that shit is the funniest shit ever. Word up. Salute to my guy Kinnessy, man. He probably waiting for us to go live right now.
No lie, I thought Kinnessy was gonna bring out that guitar when Leather So Soft came on.
Facts. Hey, I think what the deal is with Texas, what people don't understand though, Texas is so big though, man. We got different regions in Texas. Like West Texas is like this, East Texas is like that, South Texas and North Texas, Central Texas, all different regions. So you got different mixture of everything. But I never heard about no belt, niggas whooping with belts or something. That's
where they found the color purple at.
Yeah. Wait,
what?
And then they talking about what he said. What she said? The laws on taking to jail. I know many niggas that went to jail for family violence.
I don't know. That shit sounds crazy.
Females in Texas will fight you though. They fight you toe to toe. They fight you though. They fight you. Now they ain't gonna call the laws if y'all get in a fight. They ain't gonna call the laws unless you just.
They just gonna fight you. Okay.
They fight you though. You be ready to fight. They fight you though.
Yeah.
So what Stats was talking about, if I really was listening really well, what do y'all think about you being in a relationship and adding other people to it or messing with other people? Do you think you guys would be able to handle that?
I don't think that works out because at the end of the day, man, like someone's gonna feel left out.
It's a lot of energy that you gotta put out there.
Someone's gonna feel left out, you know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be friction. Someone's gonna feel left out, I think, you know what I'm saying? Like this, it sounds good at first, at the beginning, yeah, we bring somebody in, have fun, but at the end of the day, it's like you said, it's not enough energy to go around. Someone's gonna feel left out.
Yeah.
And that's when the trouble starts. Oh, Joshua, excuse me. Yeah, man.
Go around.
That's a fact.
Because human nature is jealousy. Everybody's gonna be jealous. I don't care what you say. You're gonna get jealous. Someone's gonna get jealous.
Yo, Stats. Y'all keep tuning in, man. I'm about to go, set this assassination up real quick, man. And
I'm gonna send you 10 more songs. Hey, when you gonna do the thing? Make sure you send me the link before you do it.
You good though? Well, I'm doing Philly versus Yonkers first.
Philly versus, so I got Philly in there. I ain't gonna lie.
But that's what I'm saying, Smiley. Send me a link so I can share it and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I have my little crowd in there too, though, because I know it's gonna be East Coast basis.
Yeah, I got you for sure, my G. Send me the 10 songs soon as you could. I'm gonna get my list flowing together and all that. But right now, y'all just stay in tune. Stick around, my guy Stats, real quick. I'll be back in here. Though. Ain't gonna take me that long.
Word. Yes.
I got a question. It's a messy question too. It's messy as fuck. Usually I be saying, and Melly Mel, no, I don't want to be in beefs. I don't want to be in bullshit. But I do have a question for Stats today. Even though I know that he don't give a fuck about other people. Do you think that these other YouTubers really think you got all the bitches on your channel and that's why they're spazzing out right now? Because I kind of felt that way. Like maybe it's because it's a lot of females on your channel is the reason why somebody's in his feelings. I don't know.
I mean, like respectfully, that could be true. I mean, a lot of times it's not what you have on you, it's what is on you. You get what I'm
Mm,
saying? Like,
Mm,
mm, mm.
you know what I'm
Definitely.
saying? So, you might get hated for some shit that you ain't even doing on, naturally. It's just naturally occurring to you. You know, you know
And
what
I
I'm saying?
definitely did notice that, Sheree. Like, now that you feel me, I'm in tune with Stacks and
right.
Dirt Gang. I've noticed that some females in certain chats won't even, like, they'll move around because I'm in the chat.
What? So
Yes,
the
I peeped
females don't
it.
put you down. Listen,
Some females will
that
just
I need your
move
OnlyFans
around.
link because I'm clearly not seeing everything that people uptight about.
Yeah, it's just that
I need to see everything.
niggas don't know how to communicate with women.
Yeah,
They
like I
never
was
been
saying.
around.
I
They
said,
never dealt with them in real life. They don't understand how to be themselves around women. Like they feel they
yeah.
gotta be something else. Like you ain't gotta
So
be
you
that.
feel like they tight with you, Millie Mill, because you be over here with stats?
Definitely.
Damn, stats, what you doing?
Definitely.
I'll be up in people's chats and they be like, "Oh, your stats girlfriend. You fuck with that." Like, bitch, this YouTube. I click a button and a button. Why you wanna fight?
But, but see,
Girl.
that's out of line anyway, though. That's like you worrying about the next man pockets. Just worry about yourself. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to tell people the other day. I was like, man, everybody got views. Why can't we everybody just come together and
Right.
just have our
Everybody
own?
come. They go. There ain't nobody
But
coming.
that's the
I,
thing
I
though,
understand
Waco.
it.
Some
Now we go.
people,
I understand that's what you want, but that,
but that's the
I
thing,
know. I'm
Waco.
dreaming big. I
Some
know I'm dreaming
people,
big, but I'm dreaming
listen,
big.
some people are gonna like you because of who you are and what you create on YouTube. But some people aren't gonna like you because of your affiliations up here as well. They're not gonna like you based off of who fucks with you and who you rock with. And that's what I've learned like thus far.
But like I tell people, you can't fall in love with the messenger. You got to fall in love with the message. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right. But something that y'all touched on at Melly Mel's live, because I went back and I looked at the replay, is you were talking about people being solid. Something I noticed on YouTube, and I'm definitely about to get my ass in trouble as much as I say I don't want to be in shit. I noticed that depending on who's there is where people's loyalties lie. I can't really be invested in that type of person. For me, whether they see me or they don't see me, whether we together, we not together, I fuck with who I fuck with.
That's why I don't even use the word. I don't even use the word loyalty because just because you follow me on YouTube or I follow you don't mean you're loyal to me. You know what I'm saying? Because loyal to me is like my homeboy. Like I know if I'm down and out, he got my back. Like you know what I'm saying? That's loyalty to me. You know what I'm saying? Like people I know. Like YouTube is like I met some cool people on YouTube. Like I don't think they're loyal to me or whatever. So I don't have a line allegiance with anybody. I want everybody to win and eat. You know what I'm saying?
But
So
some people have
But if you can
loyal
sit on a
supporters.
platform and listen to someone talk shit about someone that you spend all your time on YouTube listening to, building with, then what type of nigga are you? That's
no,
just
but
my question.
no, because I learned my lesson. I learned my lesson. Stacks probably can comment on this too. I learned my lesson about jumping out the window, getting in between beef with people because at the end of the day, on this YouTube shit, beef is not even real. I learned my lesson. I'm not gonna say the names, but I learned my lesson about jumping out the window and being like, oh no, fuck that. So that's why I just sit back and don't say nothing. I just do it for entertainment purposes.
I get what you're saying, Waco. You basically saying like loyalty as far as, in real life or outside of YouTube is concerned. That's what you feel like is loyalty. But you got to think about it. Stacks have loyal supporters. Dirt Gang has loyal supporters.
Yeah.
So
I
they're loyal
smoke
in the sense
everybody.
of the loyal channel. You feel me? Loyal to that YouTuber or loyal to that channel. Look at Pettyville.
Okay.
Pettyville got fucking hella people in there that's loyal, like they're loyal to her channel. You get what I'm saying? Every time she go live, they front and center. You know what I'm saying? They engaging. They're there. They putting the numbers up. They liking. You know what I'm saying? They're sharing.
You say loyal. I say committed.
No, loyal.
I feel like there's a big difference, right? I'm not jumping in Stats shit, his beefs, because Stats can handle his own shit. But at the same time, if I'm always on Stats' platform and I know that he go out of his way to step aside that bullshit, he go out of his way to talk about other topics, then I'm not going to be on a platform with someone else and be like, oh yeah, and ride on it. Nah, I'm going to say, listen, I do fuck with Stats, and Stats going to be about this shit. Stats pay attention to Stats. Like, I'm not getting in the beef, but I'm stating what I know about the person.
Okay, my bad. I don't want y'all to get it wrong. Like, if I'm rocking with someone and they got beef with someone, I'm not gonna jump on the other person's panel and talk shit about that person and be cool with that person. No, I ain't going flip flopping like that. I'm just saying I don't get in, like you said, I don't get in other people's beef. Like, I learned my lesson about jumping out the window.
Because I don't have to. Stats his own man, and if you notice, every time shit come up, Stats try to step around it. So that's the reason why I don't know why people want to play themselves by calling him out and promoting him all the time. All you doing is promoting him because he be trying to step around the shit. He don't care. He genuinely, you could tell, don't give a fuck.
But that goes back to what I was saying. People think that beef and
these niggas hate Stats because the females fuck with them. That's bottom line.
That's bottom line.
Yeah, and plus people think that beef sells. People think that beef and all that shit sells. Like, they want to do negative content. They think that sells instead of trying to work them together. They want to put dirt on somebody's name. They think that's what gets views. But I mean, it gets you a couple of views, but after a while, you got to keep beefing with somebody. You always got to have someone to beef with.
Right. So right. And it takes away from your, you know, what you probably originally started doing, or it takes away from your content.
Yep.
Right.
Because like you said, I guess the real followers that follow you, no matter what, like, you might have big numbers when you beefing with somebody, but it's the number. You got to look at the people that are there when you're doing, like, educating shit, or like doing, like, you know what I'm saying, like having a serious conversation, see who's in the chat and comment, and then that's who your real followers are.
But, you know, I also feel it's age too with certain people. Because, like, when it's beef season, when they on here woofing about beef, Melly Mel know, like, I'll slide away. I'll just fucking disappear. I'll come back when it's normal again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not into it. I don't get turned on with it. But I think certain people feel like that's the only way to build their YouTube channels. Not saying their names, but that's the only lane that they know to go. And that's sad.
And plus, niggas don't take baths, though. These niggas don't bathe. Like, what they talking about?
And plus, I feel like with that beef stuff and all the arguing stuff, you open up to getting flagged. You open up to getting your channel doing people hating on your channel and all that. So, like, it's a negative connotation with the beef and all that. Like, you open yourself up to losing your channel or doing this, or people flagging your channel, people doing all that old random ass shit. So it's not worth it to me.
Nah.
Yeah,
we've been on Stats nuts for all this time, and Stats done slid off with another YouTube chick. Now I'm gonna be tight.
Listen, they is on this man, okay? They is on him.
Crazy.
But my thing is, though, hey, if you ain't got haters, you ain't doing nothing wrong. You ain't doing something right. So shit, you know what I'm saying? The more people hate, the more you know you're doing something.
Right.
So
I didn't even know it was like this. Melly Mel talking about she going on platforms and other chicks ain't even fucking with her. That's crazy.
Yeah, for the simple fact that you feel me, they promote my channel. You feel me, they rocking with me right now. They not liking that. They not liking that. Feel me? They not liking that. They don't. And it is kind of like childish. It's kind of like elementary school.
They started attacking you yet?
No, they haven't started attacking me, because at the end of the day, you're not just gonna attack me and think I'm not coming for your ass. Period. I'm coming for you. If I ain't come for you, don't come for me.
Watch your shit when your shit get lit. They gonna start.
And that's on YouTube and in real life off this YouTube shit. So,
but you know what? That's another. I'm glad you mentioned that, Melly Mel, because even me myself, which I'm not a contributor, but I do. There are a lot of channels I really do like. You always gonna catch me on them, right? I take breaks for real life because there's no way you could just go at it. You have a real life. You know what I'm saying? So it's like people don't have to be 100% dedicated to this. If you need time to step away, get your mental health right, get your money right, get your house situation right, whatever it is, you can step away and do that. If you feel like YouTube run you like that, then you need to step away.
Yeah, I want to add on to that because that's what I'll be doing like weeks at a time. Because sometimes you're on your YouTube feed, all you see is like this person going after that person. But see, I'll be all over YouTube. I'll be on different parts of YouTube. Like I might be on YouTube watching lotteries scratching off shit. Like I don't just stay to one sector. I go all over. So like I be looking like when people be like, man, we doing big numbers. I be like, man, you're not really doing numbers in the sense of thing, man. You doing small relative numbers, man. Like big numbers is like 5,000, 6,000 in chat, and they ain't beefing. They're just in the chat, just conversating or whatever. So like you say, you got to take a step away from YouTube, man. But some people, YouTube's their life, though. This is what they live for.
Yeah.
I just know it's good that some of y'all got platforms, and I know y'all real genuine about what you're talking about and the content you put up here. Because I'm gonna be honest, if I was a YouTuber, my shit would be strictly about money. I wouldn't give a fuck. I would just want the money. Like I said earlier, let's bet on the verses. I would have every money platform up there. I would be selling like my shit would totally be about money. You know,
right? Sheree about
some
that.
of these people be dedicated and not get money.
Man, that's what I was saying too. I was like, man, people talking about the black sector, beef sector. I said, man, why don't we just make a money sector where we just talking about money and leave all the bullshit behind? If you ain't talking about money,
I don't get them fighting with each other all the time. Like they have like for real enemies and it's for free. Y'all never see each other. Y'all never be around each other. I don't get that.
But that's
like, man, we need to start a money sector.
Negativity gets the most attention.
Right.
That's the thing. So they just go off of that.
But do you want the people that's coming with that?
They don't mind. They getting the attention. That's all that matters, the attention.
But like I think Melly Mel said it, but like they're getting attention, but they're not even, the channel's not even monetized or nothing. They're not getting nothing. Like they're just doing it.
There you go.
That's what I don't understand about
some
it.
Some people don't care about the money. It's the attention that they not getting in regular life.
Yeah, but you know what? A lot of people are doing that to get monetized. The more negativity that you're bringing to yourself, the more subscribers you're going to have. So that leads to you being monetized. So it's like a strategy plan in a way. It's like a strategy. If I put up negative content, I know I'm going to bring the negative Nancy's to my channel. So now not only are they subscribing, but now they're liking my stuff. So to go on to say that, you feel me? Now I'm getting the subscribers. My subscribers are coming up. So eventually I can monetize. But then it's like after you monetize, what content are you going to be creating after that?
Yeah, because like you do all that beefing, you're going to get like YouTube can cut. You ain't going to get no sponsors, or you ain't going to get no, because I mean, arguing and stuff like that is not going to get you no money. Like you say, you got to have content.
That's going to be their content. They going to probably get up to like 2,000 subscribers.
And I ain't gonna lie, I fell back. I got on here one night, I want to say this is about 3 weeks ago, and every single fucking YouTuber was beefing and losing their mind. Every single freaking, and I don't know if it's entertainment no more or people really do have mental health issues to address. But every single fucking YouTuber, it was too much.
It was definitely mental health. Definitely mental health. Okay, we seen it firsthand. It's definitely mental health.
But the dude y'all was talking about that was on a like 40-hour live, they cried and all that other stuff. I mean, it's been several. It's been several that have been having breakdowns like that the last couple of weeks. One broad, she got on here. I know y'all know who I'm talking about. She spazzed out. And I only knew her because of what people said she did that night. She spazzed out, cussed everyone out, fired all her moderators, and then showed her cat. Like, what the fuck is that?
Hold
What
up,
the fuck is that?
who did that?
That's retarded. You know who did
I
that.
didn't. Yeah.
It runs with Leva. It runs with Leva, I guess. I can't think of a name, but it runs with Leva.
And I'm just like, but the last couple of weeks, I don't know if it's been a full moon or what. All YouTubers been having mini breakdowns.
That's crazy. Get up
They don't even go together. It don't go together to cuss your whole audience out, fire all your fucking mods, and then say, you know what, I'm gonna finish this shit by throwing my cat.
But then she probably got more subscribers after that.
Yeah. Definitely.
I think her page got snatched from what people are saying now. She's on Bigo. Her page got snatched.
But like you're saying, it's mental issues. Like most of these people don't have like social skills. This is their social. They don't know how to interact in real life. This is their social skills. Like if YouTube, like you can get on YouTube with no social media, most of these people will kill themselves. They don't know how to interact with people.
That's crazy.
You can be a character.
When I get mad, Millie Mill, I don't know about you, but when I get mad, that don't mean I want to show everybody my kitty cat. Like that's not my first go-to.
That's crazy. Like why would you do that? For real? Like what type of shit is that? See, that's some hoe shit, Sheree. That's some hoe shit. You got to watch out for people like that. You know why? Because she'll get mad and go fuck your homeboy and go fuck the whole town. That's some hoe shit.
Oh, yeah. See, I hadn't wanted to talk about certain people, but yeah.
Black people.
I agree.
I agree.
I said it. Now come for me.
She gonna be coming in your motherfucking channel showing you her old ass cat. She gonna be like, you know what, bitch? Let me take these panties off. Shit is crazy.
I don't want to see crazy. Listen, Sheree, I don't want to see nobody cat who, when they take off their panties, got the brown part in the middle. I'm all set.
Oh my god.
Most people hide behind their avatar. I know I got an avatar, but I show my face all the time, so people know who I am. Most people hide behind the avatar like this is their outlet. Like people like to, they might be socially awkward, so YouTube is where they can express themselves and tell lies and be this person and that person and.
Right. That's why I cammed up today, because I was just like, I need to put a face behind the avatar, you know, and I'm gonna start camming up more often because I feel like people would want to see the face behind the avatar. So that's why I cammed up today.
But you got to be careful too, though, because man, like people on YouTube, man, it's a dirty game, man. Like that's why I don't say too much about myself, because I don't want people to try to do all kind of slimy ass, dirty ass shit.
But see, that's where I feel like I'm in the middle of the street now. It didn't matter to me if I was on a cam or not on a cam at one point. And I have videos on my page which clearly show my face, my whole body, me talking, everything, right?
Hi, Brianna.
These people do some dirty shit. They call people's jobs.
Shout out to
They call people's property management offices. Like they do some dirty shit that should not come off YouTube.
Yeah, I got like 6 videos on my page with me and my son and my kids. So like that's the one that
they post up people's kids. Like these people don't have no limits on here.
See that when you start posting up kids and calling jobs and all that other shit, all bets is off. All bets is off.
That's what I'm saying. Don't call my fucking job.
Most people think that
I'm over here so they can't do nothing. If you get fired from your job, then you must have been fucking up from before.
Nah, but you listen. Okay, so my situation, and Lord, I hope this don't backfire on me. I work for a law firm. I can't get on here and talk shit about white people all day and all night long, and then fucking wake up, call my job, and be like, "Yeah, this bitch get down. Let me send you all the links." You know what I'm saying? It don't go together. You can't be on here talking whatever you want to talk about and not get repercussions in real life sometimes.
Yeah.
Yo, Brianna, I've been working this shit. Like, I'm gonna come through, show Pettyville some love, though.
Yes, Pettyville is.
I think it was her channel where that happened, where somebody was calling somebody's job. I think the dude worked at Verizon or something like that, and his lady just kept putting him out.
Like if you get fired from your job because somebody from YouTube called, you had to been fucking up.
Listen, Pettyville was a hot damn mess, but I love it over in Pettyville because they
probably
just
was coming in late, was stealing all that shit.
You said they were trying to find a reason to fire you anyway, so they said, okay.
Yeah, y'all niggas tweaking out here, man. Fuck going on?
Where you? Hold up. How you come out your shirt? What? Hold up. Hold on.
I told you he got an OnlyFans situation going on.
Hold on. He done came out his shirt. Hold on. What you got going on over there? Stats came out his shirt and everything. What you got going on over there?
I ain't got nothing going on right
They
now.
got a situation.
Yeah.
I ain't got nothing.
How many hours is it gonna take you to get from Connecticut over there to Newark?
Well, it ain't nothing but a damn drive in a in a kite.
Stats, how many slots you got open tonight?
Now everybody wants stats. Everybody wants stats. So I'm gonna stay in my lane and play my part and play my position.
Who is everybody? I ain't never. I don't know.
All these girls up here want you. All these women's, they want you. So I'm gonna fall back and play my role because I ain't got time.
It's just because my skin moisturized and I shine with no chain on.
Oh,
and you got good teeth
with the blue cup.
And you got good
He got
teeth.
a nice smile too.
Yes, he does.
His eyebrows got like a natural arch, you know what I'm saying?
God, it's terrible. Jeez.
His lips kind of like little heart lips, you know what I'm saying? Even though he got a beard, you could tell his mustache is a manly ass mustache. You know what I'm saying? Look at his fingers. His fingers is clean. His fingers is clean.
Get gross.
All right, cheers.
Look, his tattoos ain't discolored. You know, you be seeing some niggas on live. You be like, you need to get that ink re-inked.
Okay. He don't look dirty, girl.
Okay. He even got the perfect tan. His face, his neck, and his arms are the same color. Come through now. Come through.
What's up, Kim?
Hi, pretty Kimmy.
Who that?
That's pretty Kimmy. Oh my gosh, pretty Kimmy cammed up.
Hey,
all kinds of women over here now.
Yo, tell me why she look like Blue Cantrell. Hi, Blue.
She don't look like no Blue Cantrell.
Yes, she do. Blue Cantrell is pretty as fuck. She
Hit
look
him
like
up
Blue
style. It's the hair. It's the hair.
Now, like a lot of version of Megan Thee Stallion, though. Like a lot of version of Megan Thee Stallion.
No, that's an insult. No, do not.
I ain't trying to insult
like that.
Oh shit, Waco. Oh shit.
Hey, Black Rock. Hey, Nelly Mel.
What up, Kimmy, Kim?
Hey.
I want to try to insult like that's what I like a lot of like a light skinned version of Megan Thee Stallion.
Hey, Stats.
What's up?
Oh, here we go.
Oh shit.
Oh, how you doing?
I'm cool, and you know, enjoying my panel and the company that keeps me.
I see you over
How
here.
about you?
I am doing very well, Stats.
All right. That's good.
Yeah, I just came through. Remember I told you I was going to come through and check you out.
Wait a minute. This the same chick I was listening to a couple of days ago, and you and her was talking, and you was flirting with her. Hold up. I've been waiting for to cross paths with this chick. Wait a minute. So she was talking to you, if it's the same one, and she was saying, oh, it's funny how you go from you'll kill someone, you'll knock their head off, and and then a female comes on here and you tone it all the way back down. Aren't you that same female?
I am.
That was talking to him?
I am.
This who you been cheating with? This who you been? You know what? You know what?
He ain't cheating with me. You know, he kicked me to the curb. We broke up.
Oh yeah, they
He done
broke
moved on
up.
from you too. Listen, we have meetings every Tuesday and Thursday, girl. We have meetings every Tuesday.
Surviving stat. That's what's going on.
Right, like he broke up. Black Rock. He broke up with me. That's when I joined the Jeep Cherokees, and you know I've been out here banging ever since because I'm just so broke up by stats.
Dang.
Your liking is everything, pretty Kimmy.
Oh, thank you, girl. And I don't have. It's just a ring light.
Your liking is everything. Your lace front is laid. Your makeup's on point.
She is so pretty.
Thank you. You're so sweet. I'm about to take it down for the night, y'all.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking for some cracks because I'm so jealous. Like I want her to read, and if she can't read like Mayweather, that's what I'm gonna talk about.
You want me?
I'm looking for some cracks. I'm
So
super
you
jealous.
think I'm illiterate? Really?
I want you to be something. She is so pretty.
No,
I'm trying to
but
hate.
you know what? They call me shady. They say I'm ugly. They've sent my mugshot to Stats like 5 or 6 times. You know.
Oh, they
That's probably sleeping with your mugshot on a pillow next to him. He don't give a fuck.
They sent my mugshot to the wrong person. Honey.
Okay. I ain't listen. I ain't into incarceration. I'm not a judge. Feel me? So that ain't do nothing for you. You know what I'm saying? If you were trying to accomplish something, you didn't accomplish it.
Mm-hmm. Black Rock, we haven't seen you.
Are you from the South?
I've been working.
Yes,
man.
I'm from the South. How can you tell?
I'm from Texas, so like you just got that southern aura about you. What part of the South you from?
Florida.
Yep. Florida. Okay.
Florida. She from the Poke and Beans.
The Poke and Beans Project.
Poke and Beans Project.
Slang dope out there. You heard?
Slanging what I call it, the Diz Note.
No, shit. That means she's from Florida. I ain't trying to judge. That means you cut somebody, but still patch them up after you cut them, though.
No, we don't patch up. We shoot and call the police to collect them.
See that mugshot.
She said that seriously. She said that seriously.
I meant that.
Oh yeah, I told you from the South. I told you that from the South they fight you in the South.
Yeah, but I think Florida different than everywhere because I lived in Florida. Florida people are a special type of crazy.
We fly, and I mean,
I feel like
the God shading us, like He kills Florida every time. But we are different kind of crazy down here. I give you that.
Yeah, that's a fact. Like
I tell people, I'm from South Central. That's the worst place in the world. We keep it hood. And then I landed in Florida, and y'all had a fucking rest in peace store at the Carol Mart. It's not if a nigga die, but when the nigga die, we're ready. They had a rest in peace store where you could get your shirt, you could get your mug, you could get your whatever when it's time.
Oh, dang, that's crazy.
I think that's the down south thing because down in Texas we got when someone dies we got the shirts. We're gonna get the shirts. We're gonna have like you said, we got the mugs. We got all that.
Nah, take your Texas ass over to Florida and see how different it is.
Yes, you know about Florida. You were down here, right?
Yeah, like Florida is my turned up side. When I'm hyper, Florida, that's my turned up side. The side that start riots and shit. That's me.
Riots?
Yeah, I started riots when I was in high school.
Damn. Well, I am going to dip out, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a pleasure. Melly Mel, you're gorgeous. I love you always.
Thank you, Kimmy.
Mrs. Stats, I love you, dear.
Mrs. Stats, what you talking about?
No, took my crown. You came in here with a nice wig. You know what I'm saying? I got the beauty supply wig right now. It's okay. It's cool. I see you next time.
Beautiful. I know you are slamming, girl. Don't even try it. Black Rock.
I'm gonna come through there. You know what I mean, I told you I've been working and shit. You know what I mean, I'm gonna come show Pettyville some love.
All right, Stat.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for having me.
No problem.
See y'all later.
Later, Kimmy.
Bye, y'all.
Stats, you got a thing for Kimmy.
Yeah, he do.
You got a
so
thing
calm,
for Kimmy.
like a kitten.
What you mean? Why do you say that?
You got a thing for Kimmy because I can tell.
You can
I
all
got
see
that
it.
woman's intuition. You got a thing for Kimmy, and Kimmy got a thing for you.
Yep.
Oh shit.
I'm telling you, I was listening to the live. I don't even think she was showing her face in that live, and I could hear it. I was like, "Oh, who's this chick?"
So Stats, do you think YouTube people can like build relationships or things like that on YouTube? How do you feel about that? YouTube romance.
I mean, it's no different from, romance that you find on the random. You know what I'm saying? It's just and you just broaden your horizon on this platform. That's all. It's the internet. So a lot of people they usually fall in love or something of that nature with someone who isn't so convenient. Yeah.
Because I think you can though. I think it's all about you and that person. If y'all click, and you got the personality, and you find out what the real personality is. If y'all ain't got no fake persona, then y'all gonna click. Then it is what it is.
Well, I don't think you could really know someone until you like live with them and are with them on an everyday basis.
But see,
So
but
let's
at the
keep
end
it
of the day,
100.
well, hold
All
on,
the
wait.
time you've been on here, Melly Mel, it's no YouTuber that you have said like,
What you mean by that?
Like there's no YouTuber
like you looked at him
that
and
you would
said,
be open to knowing a little bit better, a little bit more offline, a little bit more exclusively.
We on the live with him right now. Let's talk about it.
Hey.
Let's talk about it.
Hey.
I'm a broker this deal. What's up, Stats?
Hey.
Yes. Wow.
Nah, no. I ain't listening. I'm not going there. Like I said, I'm gonna stay in my lane.
Look, he's showing you his white teeth, girl. He broke out the white teeth for you.
Now I see why she asked that question though. Now it makes sense why she asked that question. She was sending subliminals. Okay, I got you.
Shut up, Waco. Mind your business.
Okay, my bad. My bad. Okay, I'll see. Okay, my bad. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet.
No, I just asked that.
Seems like I got back right on time.
Yeah.
See, there's a YouTuber I'm trying to get with, and Harlem Smiley know him. I'm definitely in Vegas to find my way to his couch this week.
You still trying to find that man? You still trying to find that man? I was on you see me in the building last night. I was in there.
Oh, you know who the fuck I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know you talk about. Yeah.
Yeah. I ain't like Melly Mel. Melly Mel is still young and innocent. She throwing subs. I'm trying to find my way to the couch. I drove past his house yesterday.
Oh, you got the location? That shit is funny.
Okay.
Dang.
Girl, Miss 702, I'm trying to keep it cute. I'm trying to keep it cute and classy.
No, but like I always say, man, real recognize real. So if you real and that person's real, y'all gonna connect no matter if it's on YouTube or in the street, because you said you don't know nobody until you move in with them. Man, that's not true either. Shit, that's
yo, Waco,
I wouldn't say that's true, but basically that didn't match up with what I said. Like when you fall, like you, for instance, the whole theme and phrase of falling in love, nobody accidentally falls. Nobody wants to accidentally fall. That's like one of the most scariest feelings. I really sat there and had to deal with that, but due to the fact that I have high confidence, I slipped and fell in the snow and I continue to march. But you know what I'm saying? I really faced that, like, yo, just slipping and falling as a Black strong man is very scary message. So, you know what I'm saying? So, basically, to go back to the love part, nobody does it consciously. It just so happens. That's why I tell people, who are you to say when you are not available or when you are available for love?
Mm.
Right.
Come on, man. I apply pressure.
Oh, we was talking about love.
Yo, Miss 702, why are you are just so emotionally detached. It's not even funny. She's
Love
a free
is a big
spirit, you guys.
word.
Yeah, love is a big word. You know,
It's a
you gotta,
big ass 4-letter word.
yeah, you gotta stand by that.
Yeah, love. That means that's gonna be your ride or die right there. That means you know what I'm saying. Love is.
Yeah, you gotta stand by that. You gotta, keep it gangster. You gotta keep it going. That ain't nothing you just say. Like, that's why with me, I've always been a person. I wasn't into the, what I'm saying, being in multiple different relationships. I took time off to see how much I love me. I took time off to see, to understand myself, and where I might have erred that in that relationship. A lot of people subject themselves because they can't be lonely, and they don't want to feel that. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I gotta face what I possibly erred and fucked up at. You know, they find themselves using women as a drug and go and deal with another occupant, and they don't look at it as us. They look at it as me.
Mm. I don't
You know
think
what
I
I'm
understand what
saying?
you're saying, Stacks. I don't think I understand what you're saying. I know what you're dropping down. I'm picking it up. I know what you're saying.
Definitely. I definitely understand what you're saying as well, because Steady Nash asked me like the other day, he was like, so how do you deal with being lonely because you don't have a man? And I was just like, shit, I'm cool with not being in a relationship. I'd
Right.
rather take the time to get to know myself, and you feel me? I feel
You
better
not
when I'm alone
lonely.
anyway.
Yeah, you not lonely. You alone. That's two
Right,
different. That's two different
right.
meanings. That's all that nigga tell you lonely. Nah, you just alone.
Like I said, I feel better when I'm by myself anyway. I get to,
But most people are looking for the wrong thing. Most people look for looks and all that, the outside. But see, me, like, what makes a female beautiful to me is like her personality, you know what I'm saying? Because a female can be fine as a motherfucker, but be no personality. That's a turnoff to me.
and it be the most prettiest chicks who just, you know what I'm saying? I'm
But
talking
they
about
get
the bad bitches, like the bad bitches. Like, it be those type of chicks who don't have no substance.
because they're used to everybody just up their ass though. You know what I'm saying? They're used to everybody just up their ass.
So would you guys date an Instagram model?
I
Hell
date
no.
I date anybody if the vibe is right. You feel?
Exactly.
It
If the
ain't it
vibe is
ain't
right,
about
yeah.
what you it ain't about what you
Yeah.
because we are men. We don't think that way. You know what I'm saying? Women think in a manner of, oh, he work at McDonald's. I ain't about to date him. You know what I'm saying? Women think that way. Men, we think of, look, shit, I could possibly upgrade you. You gotta understand. Men think in a manner of, uh, can I be your Superman?
But see, that's some women though, stats. That's some women. And honestly, I don't want, this is just my opinion. Miss 702, if you agree, then you agree. But I feel like I don't want a man who everybody wants. I don't want a man who I have
No.
to worry about. I don't want to, if this makes any sense, I don't want a friendly ass nigga. Like, I like my nigga mean as fuck. Another bitch in your face,
Yes.
you got to get
Yes.
yo, get the fuck out of my face. You feel me? Not like in that sense, but you feel me? Not to say that you can't conversate or be friendly towards the opposite sex, but you know how some females are, they'll be all up in your nigga face, like just trying to press the nigga. Those the type of women I'm talking about.
All right, but see, the problem is you
some of
started
them be
off.
our friends though.
Hold up. Peep this. See, peep how I'm about to attack this.
But
Um,
but those type of guys in general always winning because you be like, damn, he don't fuck with nobody. What's up with him? He don't
Like
talk
who
to
this
nobody.
nigga?
look,
Who
look,
this
look,
I'm
look.
the
nigga?
He don't
opposite.
give a fuck
I'm
Y'all
about
kind of the
about
nobody.
to
opposite
know,
though.
cause
Like,
Who
Yeah,
this?
that guy
Wait,
always wins.
who this nigga
she
in the
said
chat?
something.
Big man. Who
She
that?
said something that's valid. That y'all see, y'all do it naturally. You said women and also, but blame man. You gotta understand, women are the gate of touchdowns for us hitting that pussy. Like if you ain't with it, then I can't go.
Right?
And we are the gatekeepers of I want to be with you. I want to stay with you forever. Understand? Relationships. Y'all the gatekeeper of sex. We the gatekeeper of relationships.
I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, I was about
that's
to say
true.
you
I don't know if
kind of
that's true.
no,
No,
Because
no.
I
I
want to
no
go back
no.
to what
What
Harlem
he's saying
Smiley
is
said earlier
y'all
about
have
eating
to
the poom
choose.
poom. Like, if I want you, you
Oh,
gonna be mine. And these other
No, he,
bitches better know how to fight. Like,
that's
I'm
what he's
gonna
saying.
keep
Y'all
what
have
I
the gate
want.
key. Y'all have the key to the kingdom. We can't do nothing without y'all say
But
so.
he said it was the man's decision to have a relationship. When you know what you want,
it
it's
is.
just
Because
like a
at the end of the
dog. You're gonna piss on that tree.
look,
Like, like this is
but what I'm
mine.
hey, look, at the end of the day, look, peep this, what I just said. Basically, you're gonna do whatever it takes for him to submit to you.
Okay.
And that's gonna be your power exchange. That's gonna be where y'all power exchange. Because at the end of the day, you just did whatever you had to do to get to him. You didn't do whatever you had to do
Yeah,
to get to
that's
you.
true. That's true.
But now it's
That's
like once
true.
you got him, now you gonna have to pull all the stops and tricks to try to keep him because now you basically have other women that are you feel me that you could possibly be looking at or other women that's looking at you. So now it's like okay, I got him, so now I gotta keep him.
No,
Nah,
but see
it
that
ain't
goes back to
hard.
this
It ain't
right
hard
here
to
See,
though.
keep them though. It ain't hard to keep
but
them.
That
look,
goes
yeah,
back to
it's
this right.
never,
Oh.
it ain't never hard to keep them. It's the fact that y'all don't apply the same effort.
Mm.
Like men, we're taught to basically just constantly keep y'all happy. Mind you, where the phrase come from, happy wife, happy life. So
Mm-hmm.
with that being said, y'all neglected man.
Mm-hmm.
You dig what I mean? So we're already in that shit trying to make you, you know what I'm saying, feel like you number one. That's why when y'all do feel like y'all number one, y'all don't want to be number two.
You know what that phrase "happy wife, happy life" pretty much is basically explaining. Like if your wife is happy, she's gonna do all the things you want her to do. She's gonna be just you feel me? It's not gonna be no controversy in your household. Everything's gonna run smoothly. I think that's where that phrase came from. Happy wife, happy life. Because if your wife is happy,
Nah. But think
okay,
about this: if the happy, what if the husband is making himself unhappy to make her happy?
No, but see, this what it goes back to though. It goes let's spin it all.
Because you can't do everything to make somebody happy.
If y'all have that
You see
bond
what
and
I'm
that
saying?
connection, then everything's gonna flow
But I want to
word.
tap in and say this much on the older tip, on the older woman tip, right? Is that there's some niggas once they get to a certain age, you can't fuck with them. You can't fuck with their household. You can't break up their house or their apartment because that chick and them have got their shit together. You know what I'm saying? Like at a
Yeah.
certain age, economics and all that shit come into play. And if me and my broad have something and we happy over here, you can't fuck with that nigga.
But I don't know who said it, but one of y'all said that you want your man not to be like smiling in a female's face. Like me, I'm different. Like if a female come up to me, which we call it, my female should be confident that I'm not going nowhere. So it don't matter if the female's in my face. I'm not going nowhere.
no, I meant that Waco. I meant that in a sense of you know a girl because men have this thing where they know. Hey Janice, hi Janice, blessings to you too, boo. But men have this thing where you know they know when a woman is coming on to them. They know when a woman is hinting at some shit, or they know when a woman wants them in that sense. So if I know that you want me in that sense, I'm not even going to entertain it.
But women know the same thing too. Women sometimes try to act like they don't know when dudes are trying to be their friend or trying to be more than a friend. They were like, "Oh no, he's like." Women know the same thing too, though. But me, like if I'm walking in the mall and everybody's looking at my girl, that's like, "Oh yeah, I got this." So you want what I got, so you can't have it. So like, I'm not intimidated by people looking at my girl, or you know what I'm saying, or like.
But see, that's not the same thing that I'm talking about, though, Waco. Like I said, a man, he could have conversation with another female. That's fine. But once it get past the stage of flirting and all that other shit, oh no, he got to be like, I'm out. You feel me?
Salute to the panel. Salute to the panel. Can I elaborate real quick? I'm gonna say this, right? To me, there's a difference. That's why I always say I choose loyalty over love. And automatically, when you say loyalty, respect is involved in it. Meaning this: if I'm with a woman, yeah, like Waco just said, right? If I'm with a woman and that woman is not with me, if she's not with me, right? Yeah, I'm gonna look at other women, but I'm not gonna think about, oh, let me go holler at that, because I'm loyal to the one that I have. Now, if there's no loyalty, but I just love her, how many people we know that in relationships that love their other significant other but cheat on them? How many married couples that we know love each other or in love with each other but cheat on each other? But how many couples do we know that are together or married that are loyal to each other and don't cheat on one another? There's a difference. When you're loyal to somebody, go ahead.
Maybe it's not you. Instead of loving that person, you might love that person, but do you like that person? I rather you got to like that person.
Your likability is a lot.
Yeah, you can love somebody but not like them. But if you like them,
go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. Like it's if you like somebody, it's almost better than loving them because you like them. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but there's a difference too. There's love and then there's being in love.
Get home safely, my love. Get home safely.
But I'm gonna say the flip side of what Melly Mel said. Like if you messing with somebody's man, right? If you messing with their hey Janice, but if you messing with somebody's man, you want that man. You don't want to just borrow. You don't want to just check the book out the library. You want that nigga to come with you, right? That's the whole objective. So if you're messing with someone's man and they still going home to their woman or baby mama or whatever the fuck every night, then you're not winning. So what Melly Mel is saying on the opposite, she wants a nigga that don't want these bitches. You know what I mean? Because women know you want the man. You want to be the one that's winning.
Yeah. And what Melly Mel was saying
have a
too,
strong
right?
bond then. If you're worried about cheating, you don't have a strong bond though.
Facts.
Bond gotta be strong.
Fact, because a lot of people that cheat, whether it's a man or female, obviously they're not fulfilled in that relationship completely, and that's why they go out and stray and do whatever, you know. Because I do believe men can be faithful, and I believe some women can be faithful.
Man could
do
be
you
anything
honestly
that
believe that your grandparents didn't
be.
cheat?
You know what I'm
That
saying?
your great grandparents didn't cheat? People make decisions to stay together to keep their family together because they have a good solid thing going. People make decisions at the end of the day as adults.
They love each
Cheating
other,
shouldn't
but
be
they might not
everything.
like
That's
each
like
other.
putting your emotions in front of everything.
Especially if you got a history
You
with a woman.
cheated. So this house that we bought together, I'm gonna cash out this house. You cheated. So I'm gonna fucking make all these stupid ass financial decisions. You cheated. So I'm gonna take their kids away from their daddy every day, who's a good daddy. Like your grandma didn't make them type of decisions. Your great grandma didn't make them type of decisions.
Yeah, I never seen a female who left a man for cheating. Like I never seen that shit.
Yeah, a lot of even in abusive relationships, I've never seen not too many have left those.
It's all about love and likability.
Hold on. Disclaimer: I'm not advocating that. I'm just telling you what I've experienced.
Educational purpose.
But I do think someone needs to tell younger females that just because you fuck those girls' man don't mean that this nigga's leaving with you. At the end of the day, he's still gonna be with old girl, and he's still gonna be taking care of home and his family.
Yeah, but why
Cheating
risk
don't
it
mean
all?
shit.
But why risk it all? If I got history with you, right? Me and you got history, right? We got a solid bond. Why would I go even sleep with somebody that, you know what I'm saying, just want me for a couple of hours or whatever? Why would I risk that? That's just me. I'm not risking that for some, you know, whatever, scallywag, whatever you want to call it, thought, treesh, whatever. Why would I even risk that?
Bye-bye, treesh.
Exactly. Why would I even want to risk that?
Yo, Black Rock.
Not the Baba
I think when it comes to cheating, the whole cheating thing, y'all got to look at how the relationship started, though. How the relationship started. Did y'all have
with
a
them
good
Pop
bond?
Perkins.
She in love with the boomer.
Here y'all go.
Smoking on that gas. Smoking on that gas.
Y'all gonna make T History hit that link. Y'all know that's his shit right there, man.
Niggas ignorant.
Gonna make T History hit that link. Y'all know that's his shit right there.
I wish it was from Texas. I was gonna put that on the list.
Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
Waco's a fool. Hey yo, that's on heavy rotation on Hot 97.
Hey, Mel, somebody came for you. Mel, someone came for you. No. Mel from Boston. Mel,
What?
big
Somebody-
man said Mel sound like he date white women.
Nah,
That's what big
never
man
that.
said.
Never that.
Let me see who's
I'm
that
like, where
troll,
that
big
come
man.
from?
Yeah, exactly. That's a young boy mind. I'm over 40, little boy. Elevate your mind, homie. Elevate your mentality.
You hear the wisdom. You know who you remind me of, Maybach Mel. You know I think I might have said this to you too. You know the Battle Rap League owner ARP.
Yeah.
That's who you remind me of.
You did. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Very smart guy.
So my ex-wife is white, so I can't sit up here and say I don't know nothing about white women. My ex-wife is white, so.
Yo, Waco said that's normal where he at in Texas. Shit.
I love Mel. It's just the whole Celtic thing. That's it. You know, that's the only thing.
Man, love is love. I'm love is love. You know, me, I'm just not the type to go on that side, but at the end of the day, I cannot determine, you know what I'm saying, if that may not happen. I just hope that she got a little bit of it in her. You dig?
So y'all just gonna skip past the fact of what Melly Mel said about 15, 20 minutes ago. Y'all gonna just skip by that though?
What she has said.
Everybody try to change this. Oh, y'all going to skip. All right, don't worry, Melly Mel.
What I said, Smiley. Go ahead, reiterate what I said.
The Instagram model.
Nah. You know about when y'all was talking about interest in YouTubers. We gonna leave it there.
yes, let's bring that back. So this my thing, Melly Mel. If you really, really real about this shit, then what do you want to accomplish with Stats? What you want to tell him? What you want that nigga to do?
Oh no, hey, Miss 702, I'm gonna fall back in line and play my position and play my part.
Listen, I'm the auntie with no class. You tell me, I'll tell this nigga.
Listen, I'll tell Stats. Me and Stats got a decent friendship, and I would like to start it off there. We have a
Stats be traveling. Stats ain't came out to Connecticut. Y'all, it's not you not headed that way.
No, we listen. We haven't established anything of that nature right now. We just cool. You feel me? He might look at me as a sister along the way. You feel me? So, like I said, Melly Mel is just gonna fall back and play her part. When he need me, I'm around. He could call me for anything.
Boom.
And I'm there.
Look on that gas.
I'm gonna play my position and play my role until Stats is, you feel me? Sure. Cause honestly, you got to be sure about people that you don't really know and people that you meet on the internet.
Exactly. You can't.
But you know what, nigga that you described, that nigga to me is Sponspo. You said you want a mean nigga that don't like nobody. Boom. That's Sponspo.
Girl, you were just trying to match make, aren't you?
Yo, Stats gonna be getting high on the I-95. I get high. rolling down the I-95, saying that meth bleed.
Y'all think this right here, like meeting people on like the internet or YouTube, like if y'all instead of y'all live in different places or something, it's easier to get a more balanced, like I guess more conversation with because you're not.
Yeah, I feel like,
You know.
see, this is the thing, right? A lot of people date in a arena of convenience. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you date in the arena of I like you, like I really fuck with you. Let's see what can happen of this. You won't think about the destination or the distance. You'll only think about I miss you, and that translates to I'm coming to see you eventually. Don't tell me you miss me if you can actually pull up and see me.
Matter of fact, you
Yeah,
speaking on right.
that's what I was saying. Like, it's like you know what I'm saying. You can't physically go see that person every day, so it's more y'all got a connection mentally. You know what I'm saying? That's the big deal, mentally connection. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question to that. Do y'all believe in long distance relationships?
It ain't about believing it because it happens. You know what I'm saying? Do we feel that it can work? That's the question.
There you go.
You know what I'm
Can it
saying?
work? Can it work?
Absolutely. I feel that it can work. If the connection is there, chemistry wise, anything is possible.
And at some point in time, it's gonna be a conversation of we need to, like, I will move closer to wherever that person is a long distance at to be with that person. That will be the conversation after we withstand the long distance.
So, Stats, how you feel about Connecticut? Have you been there before?
Miss
Okay,
702, yo, you.
She's playing.
We ain't
playing.
We ain't gonna uproot the kids.
Yeah, all that, you know what I'm saying? You gotta let course play out. But at the same time, you can't allow course to determine how much effort, because that's just basically you being lazy. I.e., basically you get it if you get it, if you don't, you don't. You know what I'm saying? But like me, I don't just come off like that. I come off natural. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta allow people to go through the stages with you, of course, if it's on a abnormal way of introducing yourself. So you just go, you gotta, be on the normal stages. But at the same time, put in your pitch.
That's a fact.
Nobody can read, anybody's mind.
Speaking of Harlem Smiley had me dying over here tonight talking about his children. He's ready to push the kids out so he could get his stuff popping again. Him and Mama got plans.
Yo, that's a fact, man. That's a fact. I got the timing planned out and all that, man. Word up, man. Fact, man. By the time I'm 48, man, it's going down in here, man. I'm like Pops, man.
I know that's right. For real.
Can't wait to see your mama walking around that house with that big old booty. Butt naked.
He is not playing. He is not
shaking like pillow.
That's a fact.
He got their high school graduation dates down on the calendar. It's over.
See, and that's and I feel like that's the good thing about having kids at a young age, because I didn't want to be in my 40s and 50s raising kids.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I didn't want to. I know, that's no. You feel me? That's no pun to you, Mel. But I'm just saying.
I got you.
For me, I didn't want to be in my 40s and 50s raising kids, because when I'm 40 and 50, I want to be on somebody's cruise.
Hey, but at the same time,
hold on, because now that what about the person that you meet in your 40s or possibly 50s or maybe even earlier than that? You know what I'm saying? Before you decided to have the children. I mean, when you decided to have the children, during time, whatever. How they may feel when they want to, procreate, and you sometimes may be complicated and say, that's not what I want to do.
Yeah.
See, then we could have. See, that's the beauty of having options. We could possibly adopt. We could possibly, you know what I'm saying, try other things. But if we both in our 50s and 40s, I'm gonna let it be known from the get. Listen, I'm not having no more kids. So the kids that I do
Right.
have, and you want more kids, then you gotta find somebody else, Shug, because I'm not having no more kids in my 40s and 50s. I'm all
But
set.
But you know what? Maybe now you shouldn't take it as a slight because I'm more that person in that situation. I'm 38 and I don't have children, right? But when you date people, they always ask you, "Do you still want to have kids?" I think I'm too
Right.
old for that now. You know, I'm not even a good babysitter. My family just started letting me babysit the kids again. You know, I let them
Yeah, I
cuss,
feel you.
I let them fight. You know what I'm saying?
Again.
Yeah,
Oh my
Sheree,
God.
my girl
I put
37
forth
with no
no
kids
effort.
neither. But she
I
watch
put
my
forth
kids, so
no
she
effort.
But see, my thing is that I think once you have kids, though, you
Harlem
really never
Smiley.
stop being a
I was
parent, though. No
watching
matter
these
if
little
you're
Negroes
50, your
up
kids are
one
20,
day
you're still.
and I put
uh-huh.
deodorant on a brand new baby. And my sister was like, "What type of fucking retard are you?" And I
Hell
was like,
nah.
"Listen, I run
That
my
was the same
assembly
thing.
line the same for everybody. The baby,
Yo,
everybody,
No,
the same
you
assembly
tripping,
line."
Miss
what?
702. That
How
baby
you
Now,
gonna
put
I
be
bet you the
musty
deodorant?
baby
within
wasn't
6 months.
musty. I bet you
Oh
that
You
baby
put
no.
wasn't musty.
deodorant
Yo,
on
you
a
said
Oh
a
2 month
no.
baby?
old.
Miss
Yo,
702. No,
Big
no
babies are
ma'am.
Baby
never
2 month
musty.
old
No ma'am.
Yeah.
wearing right guard. What the fuck is
No
wrong
Your
with
ma'am.
baby will be Your baby will
yo,
be
my
wearing
8-year-old just
deodorant.
started wearing
They
deodorant not
will.
too long ago. She said the baby. Yo, that's funny.
Yeah.
you?
I
Yeah.
run my
Listen,
assembly line the same for all the children. All the children,
listen.
same assembly
That
line.
baby gonna have hair under its arms and be musty by the time it turns 2. Miss Sheree, go about your damn business putting deodorant on a baby. Girl, you girl. No, keep
All the
washing my
kids smell
hands.
good around me. All of them.
He
All of
said,
them.
Yeah.
that, he said deodorant, though. Damn.
Not to mention, I don't
I see
cook
why you
on
don't
cue
babysit, though.
either.
I
My
see why you
child
don't
might eat
babysit.
cereal all day long. Like I've gotten to that age. I don't do
Oh
that.
shit,
I'm
yo,
not a short order cook.
you a real California girl for real. Yo,
Wow.
kids be eating
You know,
cereal
but
out
we
here.
will have tacos on Tuesday, Harlem.
That's a
We
fact.
will
That's
have
a fact.
tacos on Tuesday, Harlem.
That's it. Yo,
That's a
stats. What I
fact.
told you,
That's a
stats about
fact.
California girls. I told you, son. They don't they don't cook.
No ma'am. Yeah, cause
Yeah, I'm
no
starting to see it.
ma'am.
I'm
So
starting to see it.
all
Mm-mm.
they do is eat tacos on Tuesday. That's all
Listen,
they
Melly
do.
Mel, but listen,
That's a fact.
when the kids cuss, they ask me first. They be like, "Can we, Auntie?" I be like, "Sure." You have to spell it
Mm-mm.
first. So
Nope.
I feel that I'm pushing education over here. They can't spell it, they can't say it.
No
So
ma'am.
I
No
feel like that's
ma'am.
right.
Nope. Do not cuss
You
around
gonna
me
be the
because I'm
auntie
gonna
that's like,
pop
hey,
you in
auntie,
your
can you
mouth.
go to the store
No
and get
ma'am.
some beer? You gonna be the auntie that about that's the auntie you gonna be buying the beer and all that.
The beer,
Okay.
Waco. Little
Yeah,
kids
you
be
gonna
Yeah.
be
drinking beer
buying
at
beer. They gonna be
14 in
having parties
Texas.
at your house and everything.
Yeah, niggas drink beer and smoke cigarettes at 14 in Texas.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
crazy.
I ain't gonna
Okay.
lie.
It's
Yeah, I ain't
true.
gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
Okay. Spitting out snuff and whatnot. Ooh, Texas. Right.
Oh,
No,
snuff. Oh my God. I almost throw up
no,
thinking about that.
Spitting out snuff.
that's my great grandma doing snuff now. Niggas ain't doing snuff. I ain't heard of snuff since I ain't heard the word snuff since fucking roots. Son.
Listen, that's all they do in North Carolina. When I worked at Sheets, hey, Harlow Smiley, you know about Sheets. I worked at Sheets for like 3 years in North Carolina. And when I tell you all the time, them white or the invisible people, they come in, that's all they buy.
Yeah.
Cans of
Clear people.
stuff.
Clear
Cans of
people.
But
stuff. That's all they bought.
y'all just better call him
That's
chewing the
crazy.
bathroom. You might as well say chewing the bathroom.
You
Huh?
know what else
Exactly.
I think about as far as becoming a parent later on in life? I'm already used to being a single person. Like, I don't know how parents have sex in a house with their kids there. Rent is
It's
high as
possible.
fuck.
It's
Like,
possible.
nah, but
Exactly.
it's not single sex.
He
It's
said,
not
I'm making
single
that shit
sex.
happen.
Single
Huh?
sex versus having kids in your house sex is two different sex. You know what I mean?
It's the same. I was married for 10. I was married for 10 years. Trust me. You find innovative, like you find ways
Mm-hmm.
to.
Facts. You damn sure do.
Y'all
Listen,
determined to beat it down, huh?
You put them kids on a bedtime schedule because you know they got school in the morning.
Yeah,
Put them on a bedtime
women,
schedule.
a lot of women be asking for shit that they can't really handle, especially when it comes to me. Or I'll be like, talking like you was built for us.
You said what?
And that's why I raised my kids. That's why I got my kids 5 days a week, and their mother got them for 2 days. Because when they with me, they already in bed right now. They knocked out. By 9 o'clock they sleeping.
You good, Maybach now, because my kids ain't even here. My kids gone for the weekend. You heard?
Well, I have my kids every day. Just have my ex, because she works at night, so I have my kids every day. So I drop them off at nighttime. So, but you, even just because you're married though, you can find ways to get it in. Like you find ways. Yeah.
Facts.
Oh yeah, if this corona wasn't going on, if this corona wasn't going on, them kids would be outside.
That too. Nah, me, I find like Waco said, you find ways, man. You innovate shit. You know, you put them in the TV room, put the cartoon on, throw some snacks at them. Oh, they good.
TV room.
Yeah.
You got 10 to 15 minutes to do what you got to do. Whatchamacallit, you know.
Wait a minute. It's been reduced to 10 or 15 minutes, so you basically sneaking like when you was 15 and 16 all over again.
Well, I mean, if you're trying to do it while they're up, then you on a mission. You know,
kids don't sit still nowadays, man. They can't sit still that long.
Damn, you sleeping in a house you pay the rent in.
That's what happens when you have young kids, Mel. This is why I don't want to have kids when I'm in my 40s and 50s, because when they young like that, their attention.
But what about the male that you dealing with? See, that's the problem. Y'all think about yourselves. Now you already saying like you're not with the person that you procreated with. So what about the person that you possibly may fall in love with? He may want to procreate with you.
He wants to procreate at the age of, first of all, I'm going to say this. When a woman is past the age of 35, there are complications when you get pregnant after that age because they consider it geriatric pregnancy. So your baby can come out with all type.
My mother had my youngest brother when she was over 35.
Okay, but that's for some people, not everybody. But some people can have babies that have Down syndrome. They tell you that it's not recommended.
You can conceive the baby, but the health of the baby goes down and down every year after 35.
Correct.
Yeah.
Because you can
at all your OBGYN appointments, like when you have your annuals after the age of 35, they're like, listen, if you want to have kids, your baby might have Down syndrome, or your baby might have this, or your,
So, it's easy for a man to say, yeah, I want babies, but it's different things that come into
even for women, a lot of women who die during childbirth are the ones that are 35 plus.
Well, that's mostly black women, though. That might be like something you want to get conspiracy theory. That might be just like conspiracy theory, like they tell black women, "Hey, don't have kids."
I'm glad Waco said that, because some of these doctors, when they telling black women certain thing or black men certain things, you got to understand they going off of clear people. It might not be for us. That might not be for the Caribbeans.
No, but that's all women made back. Now they're gonna tell that to a white woman. They're gonna tell that to an Asian woman.
I know that, but
with that right there, you can't lump everybody because everybody has different genetics, though. So
that's my point. That's my point. I'm glad you said that, Waco. And that's my point.
Maybach Mill, I don't know who Big Man is, but he definitely in here trolling you. Like, you got your own trolls now. Congratulations.
Okay.
Yeah. Let him troll. Let him troll.
And who else is
matter of fact,
here?
Kevin Samuels had a conversation about that. Why a lot of black women can't find men that want to be with them that have children, because a lot of men want to create and build. You know what I'm saying? They want their own children. They don't want to come in.
Our purpose
they don't
create.
Yeah, like if it's a female with one child, that's definitely doable. But when you got 2 or more kids, it's hard for a man to come in and accept you and accept some other man's children as well too. So a lot of women don't be thinking about that either. You know, because you're right. Kevin Samuels, he has a lot of conversations about that.
You're right, because I've seen young men who be on some shit like, damn, I don't even want to date a woman that got kids.
Yeah, period.
I mean,
That's
I
a
ain't
fact.
got kids, so like, what you talking about?
No, I said young men. Like,
No, but
You
it
act
also
like I'm
depends on like
old.
the
I'm not
relationship that
old.
the mom and the
Like, what
other
you
baby daddy
talking about?
has,
no,
though.
facts. I'm not saying that you old, but I'm just saying like the young boys, because us as women, as we get older, we start maybe looking into the young boys. You feel me? Besides
Yeah.
the niggas our age.
Yeah.
So when the young boys, you might be talking to a young boy, he'd be like, damn, I don't want to date no female that got kids. That's too much responsibility. That happened
Right.
to me not too long ago. He don't have no kids. He like 26, you feel me? I was just like 29. I got 2 kids. So he on some shit like, damn, now I know this is a responsibility. He really wasn't ready for the responsibility. So we kind of fell apart in that sense because he just wasn't ready for the grown woman shit that I had going on, and he
So,
didn't want to deal with it.
so question though, if y'all had a kid together and you didn't have kids, would you be ready for the responsibility if y'all had kids though? That's what you gotta look at too though.
True,
'Cause
but it would be
all dudes
different.
ain't men. Everybody's
True.
not a
I've
man
never
though.
had an
Hey, wait
issue with
though,
a
it would
guy
be
having
different though.
children, but there is an issue with a guy wanting you to do what they want you to do, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't walk up in a Melly Mel life and say, "Oh, I want you to have some kids at 40 because I want something that belongs to us." Like, a woman at a certain age is not as willing. They're just not. You know what I'm saying? Your patience ain't the same.
And
Nothing
that
is the
sucks.
same.
That sucks. That
Facts.
sucks.
I'm
And the
growing
kids
out
are
of
grown.
patience for having a nigga. A nigga come right to your house and use your decorative towels. Like, my nigga, you know these are the decorative towels.
He wiped his balls with the decorative towel.
Ah, that shit crazy.
But me,
Decorative towel smelling crazy.
that's the dude though, because if the dude ain't shit and ain't laying it down, he's gonna get mad about him using the towels. But if he's laying it down, he's like, "Oh yeah, you can go ahead and use those towels. Don't worry about it. I'll wash them tomorrow." It all
Yo, I
depends.
ain't gonna lie, man. If you go over to a hood chick house,
Look,
man, listen, every dude done disrespected the hand towels in the bathroom at one point in time. I ain't gonna lie.
Facts.
Nigga, I tell you, I can wipe
Facts.
my
Especially if
clothes
you don't
on them
use no
shit.
paper towels. Facts.
That's a fact. Word up.
Oh,
you done
shit, you're
wipe
not
some of
supposed
the
to
puss
use
and all
that.
that. You done wipe some of the
Yo,
puss
let's
off.
talk about this. Men always put their fucking hands on your decorative towels. Men always take cup bowls, plates, and put them right in front of the sink. Why they can't make it into the sink? Men always take their towels and clothes and put it right in front of the basket. Why not? Why doesn't it ever make it in? Can someone explain that?
I put my
Because
shit in
we
the
want to make
basket.
sure you know that we put something in there. That's why.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like marking your territory.
Sometimes we shoot and miss. Word up. And leave that shit there. Word up.
It all depends on the game you got. Like if you a dude that ain't laying it down, then yeah, you gonna do everything right. But if you laying it down, you like, oh, I ain't worried about that shit. I'm put the shit on the side. I ain't worried about it. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
ain't under me.
Mm-hmm.
Respectfully.
Talk that shit, Waco.
Respectfully.
That's real. That's what it depends on. Like it, shit. Like
Leave drawers all on the bathroom floor, right? Fuck it, Waco.
I mean, if your D
Respectfully.
game is
Wait,
your D
your
game,
girl let you wear shoes in her house? Your girl let you wear shoes in her house?
Nah, I
all
don't
depends
like
on
wearing
your D
sneakers
game.
anyway.
Your D game and your
Child.
mouthpiece.
I walk
Shit,
in
if
her
you laying it down,
house.
it don't matter. If
But
you
you know
laying
what
it
it
down,
be? You know what I
you can
hate,
do
Ray
whatever you
Sheree?
want to.
When you go into somebody's house and that shit be filthy and they talking about take the shoes off. Like, nah, look at this carpet. You know what I'm
I
saying?
ain't
Like,
dirty in my
nah.
socks. I ain't
Yeah,
dirty in my socks.
that's a fact. I got an aunt like that, boy. I tell you, that carpet been there since 1993. Take your sneakers off. Like, nah, man. Fuck that.
Smileys.
Old people like that though. They don't like change. Like, I changed the blinds out of my dad's house when he went to jail for 9 months. Like, my mom told me, she was like, them things been in the window since you was conceived. Like, old people don't change shit.
So, cause y'all females know that y'all know what dudes y'all let some dudes get away with murder and some dudes don't get away with murder. So y'all know that.
You know why?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it all depends on that though. Shit, if you know you're doing what you got to do, shit, you can run, you can do whatever you want to.
Not really.
I
Nah,
don't cross
yeah.
over to the decorative tiles and the dishes and the.
Maybe I'm getting old. I don't just run into the bitches, no, excuse me, the females no more that just like will just take a nigga
Nah,
because
you said it
he
right,
got
Smiley.
nah. You know how to correct that.
Respectfully.
You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. About the
Nah, I'm
females
fucking
that
with
have
you.
just put up with a dude just because he got good pipe game, but he no job. I don't run into those females no more, man.
You
Man,
can't.
there's
I
a
ain't
broke
gonna
nigga.
Like,
There's a broke nigga. There's a broke nigga right now. Right now, I bet you they got a female. They got a good ass job. This nigga's at the house playing Xbox and drops off at work every day. I guarantee you that.
that
Facts.
shit crazy. Yeah, but
Facts.
she yeah, probably oof.
But I have a question. At this age,
trying to
do
pull
you guys
quality
choose
out
the
of them.
hot mama or do you guys choose the chick with the 800 credit score and a W-2? Which
Credit
chick are
score.
you really
Credit
out here
score. Fuck
choosing?
that.
Oh, this chicks with an
Credit
800
score.
probably got a bum ass nigga that don't do shit. You be like,
Yeah.
hey, let me go ahead and drop you off. I need to let me drop you off at work. This doctor female right now with a bum ass nigga. So
Sheree, that's what I've been on the last 5 years. Fuck that. I
Credit
ain't
score.
fuck how you look. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about how established you are.
What your credit score look like?
Nah, Smiley, I
Yeah.
don't want you to say nothing because when I be in here talking about economics in a relationship, you leave me hanging. They be like, oh,
Nah.
you're so emotionally unattached. Nah, at this age, we want security.
Yeah, nah, I agree. But at the end of the day, I don't agree with the man doing everything. The
Yeah.
I'm
whole
not
hundred
saying he
percent,
have to
should be
yeah.
do.
50. I
I'm
think
not
it should
saying
be
he have to do
50-50 though.
everything, but I'm not choosing hot daddy over daddy who got that W-2 and that 800 credit score.
Hey, Sheree, you're just emotionally unattached because you're just an Aquarius. You're a free spirit, so you're just naturally emotionally unattached.
I'm like Smiley. I feel
But
like if
that's
it's not
not
50-50,
true, Melly
y'all gonna
Mel.
have
Look,
problems
look,
anyway though.
look at the
That's a
rent
fact.
out here. You know what I'm saying? People who are in marriages who are really building something, that's about something. You know what I mean? What type of plan? What we working on? Forget all
That's
that
why I'm
kissy kiss and all that other stuff. That don't
that's
matter.
what I'm saying, Sheree. If I got a girl who looked like Rihanna standing in front of me, but she broke. She ain't got nothing going for
She
her at all.
broke.
Like
She
nothing.
getting
Yeah.
her check getting garnished and shit. Nah.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's a
I'm
girl not
high.
standing in front of me and she hit,
Yeah.
but her shit is established. She got the car. She ain't at the bus stop. She got the job. Like, nah, sorry, Rihanna, I got to go.
Yeah.
Oh,
Facts.
nah.
Facts.
That's a fact.
But you know, I'm
Facts.
gonna say this, even as an Aquarius, Melly Mel, I think about it sometimes. It is sad that you'll never love the same. Once you get to a certain age and you really want that for real grown up like stability out of a man, to pair with your responsibility, you never love the same. It's not the same type of love.
Yeah, people got to realize, man, if by the time you 30 years old, you didn't get what you was looking for as far as like, because everybody got like their preference, got their, selections of what they would like to date. If that
Mm-hmm.
person ain't come along by the time you 30, you better start thinking better options. I ain't gonna lie. If you like thick, light-skinned girls and one didn't come along by you 30, maybe you should look for the skinny, dark-skinned girls. You see what I'm saying? So, shit
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. Switch it up.
Y'all gotta be on the same level, man. You gotta be on the same level
This
with whoever you
African
with.
man, I don't know if I said this on here before, but this African man told me something that broke my heart. I liked him at the job, right? But he could barely even speak English, but he spoke this real well. He told me, he shut me down. He told me, he was like, I don't date American women. And I was like, why you don't date American women? He was like, because they don't have a plan. I had to go home and think about that. You know what I'm saying? I had to go home and think about that. You can't take someone seriously who don't take themselves seriously. You have
You
to
gotta think
date for what you want out of life.
most of them come over here thinking that already though. So like that's it,
Yeah.
But
I mean,
still, you just can't be
A
out
lot of
here
them are
dating because
cultural.
you
They
see
date in the
someone.
culture. A lot of them
yeah,
Yeah,
don't
but what
date
I'm
tribal, a
saying
outside
lot
is
the
of
like,
culture.
but
tribalness.
think about what he said though, fellas. Think about what he said. He's dating for a specific objective. Everybody else out here dating because they like somebody or they can have fun with somebody. But what do you want out of life? And can that person with you go get it with you?
You should have followed up and said, "Well, what's your plan?" See what he said. Because you can't. I mean, I don't know, man. Like you
Y'all
you
like,
can't,
share, comment, subscribe to Stats 280. You guys send that cash app, hit that super chat. Y'all support.
Because another thing too, y'all can have a plan with somebody, but also you got to know is like if the plan don't work, can we make it? If the plan falls apart, though, can I depend on this person and this person depend on me if our plan don't come together? Though that's the real thing. You can make plans all day, but plans sometimes don't come together.
Facts.
Yeah. Yep.
That's why I'm like Smiley, man. I think everything should be 50-50 though. So like I'm not making more than her, she's not making more than me, because whoever's making more is gonna have that they might not think, but subconsciously they're thinking like, hey, I got more power because I'm doing more. So
no, they don't. If the
Now,
fucking
Waco, if I come to
if y'all
Texas
doing
and you hitting me with the belt, I'm not working no more. I'm not going to get the belt and going to work. You gonna pay everything.
Yeah, that depends on if y'all living within y'all means. Like if you want to ball out just because somebody else making more money, you thinking backwards.
No, I'm not thinking. I'm just saying like the person that's making more money feels like they can. You know what I'm saying? Is like subconsciously might be thinking, hey, I got more say in the relationship because I'm making more. So
no,
then
that person don't care. They don't care about you.
Well, yeah, that's true. I always feel like 50. And hitting with the belt, I still don't understand why they told you about the belt. I don't know nothing. I don't know what they doing where your family's from in Texas. That's some other stuff.
Yeah, I'm not getting no spanking and going to work. That's too much.
Mm-hmm.
But no, seriously, thinking for other people, not just my own selfish self. People have been explaining to me how much daycare costs, how much, children cost, right? If the female is the primary breadwinner and it just costs less for him to be home and take care of the children, I don't think that that's a wrong thing either. It's about what makes sense.
And that's another good thing or advantage. I wouldn't even say advantage, but that's another pro and cons of having older children. Because now I don't have to worry about daycare. They go to school.
Right.
But yeah, like you were saying, Miss 702. See, I think that's the same thing too, though. Like if y'all have a plan, like because staying at home and working with the kids, that is a job. That is like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying like staying at home, you ain't doing nothing. That's different than staying at home and you picking up the kids or you making sure this is done, that done. Not a male or female, you know what I'm saying? Like y'all working together for a common goal, not just someone just living off of the person making more money.
Facts.
Right. And salute to all the good fathers out there. Like, you guys are so underappreciated. It's ridiculous. Salute to all the good fathers out there who take care of their kids, who love their kids, who provide. Salute to y'all, man, because y'all are so underappreciated. It's ridiculous.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Facts.
I appreciate that because I'm definitely, you know what I'm saying? I definitely took care of some kids that ain't mine.
And it is hard work. It is hard work on both sides. That's why I salute and I commend all single women because, like I said, I'm doing it from an opposite end, and it's a job, like Waco said. It's a job. It's a 9 to 5.
You see the other side of the game. Like you just shit different. Shit different. It's good though. It's a good experience. It's a good experience though. You know what I mean? Like,
so let me ask y'all single fathers a question, right? Let me ask y'all single fathers a question. So how did you guys deal with being a single father and dating and having women around your children?
Well, I'll say for me, I don't bring women around my kids until I know if it's somebody that I want to be with. You know what I'm saying? And it's real. But other than that, I don't bring women around my kids.
Yeah. I mean, at first I was kind of loose with it. Like my son probably seen me with like 4 different joints. You know what I mean? And I was like, nah, I can't be doing this shit because he gonna think it's okay.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So now I'm just being more cautious and shit.
Okay, so in a sense, it's kind of like I feel like women are bad at that. You know, I feel like men are more. I'm gonna speak on it and I'm gonna talk about it. Let's talk about it. I feel like women are bad at that. Like women, I feel like women bring.
Salute B13.
Yes, B13. Thanks for the super chat. Keep it going. Smiley dropped gems on that not too long ago. But yeah, I feel like that women do not take the time to get to know men, and women will let different men around their kids.
Yeah. That's
And
wrong to
that
me.
leads to, you know, men. I've seen women who let the boyfriend babysit, and the boyfriend will end up like killing the kid.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's been going on a lot. That's been going on a lot.
That's crazy.
Or abuse too. Abuse the child. Abuse the child.
Right.
So I just feel like us as women, I'm gonna talk to y'all women for a minute. Us as women, we need to do a better job like the men, where we need to start being more careful who we let around our kids. That's just the PSA, but y'all continue.
But that goes back to, like, you have to have a good relationship with your baby mama or your baby father. Y'all gotta have a good relationship so y'all can talk about, you know, stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because
because some, like she said, because some of these chicks, because my baby mother, I didn't have no say. She did what the fuck she wanted.
As the woman dating the man
You know
with
what I
children,
mean? Yeah,
these are a couple of things that I
anything
don't like.
she
I
ain't
don't
got
like
no
a
say
guy who
in what
don't
the
have a
fuck
good
I.
relationship with his baby mama. Like they don't have no respect between each other. I don't want to step into that or behind that. Two, I don't like a dude that's constantly complaining about his child support and his responsibilities to the children he brought into this world. If you don't care about them, you ain't never gonna care about me. I don't like that. Three, I don't like a guy who would put a woman in front of his children. Even when you're dating a man, you could tell by certain decisions he makes. You know what I'm saying?
But we
You
don't
be
see
thinking to
that too
yourself, like,
often with men, though, Sheree. We don't see that too often with men, though. We see that more often
but
with
I
women.
think that men don't know that women are keeping score, but we are keeping score. If you don't treat your children like number one, you're never going to treat me right. If you ain't loyal to your children, you're never going to be loyal to me. Some females laugh about that until it's them.
Nah, but me personally, the dude can't be my friend if he don't take care of his kid.
Exactly.
Boom.
Facts.
And I feel like but I feel like us as black people, we shun the deadbeat dad more than we shun the deadbeat mom.
Yeah.
You know, I
That's
feel
true.
like women get more praise in the sense of, oh, she moving on with her life, she doing this, she doing that, but don't realize she probably had 10 different niggas in her house within the course of a week. You feel me? Like, I feel like, yo, I swear, I see this shit all the time, and I feel like that's not talked about either. How women allow different men around their kids, and these men are hurting these babies. We hear about the men doing the crime, but as a woman and as a mother, it's your job to protect the kids. And as a man, it's your job to protect the kids too. But a man has no say what a woman does in her household.
Man,
But
I
see, most
hate that.
people,
Did you see what B13 wrote in the chat, you guys?
but I think that some people have kids and don't really want kids. They just have them because they had them. You know what I'm saying? Most people don't want kids. They just have them because they have them. You're like for me, like once I have your whole mindsets change once you have kids. If you really want kids, you know what I'm saying? Your whole mindset changes.
That's
But
fucked
wait,
up.
though, I want you to be the main one to respond to this. B13 said, my
that's
baby
fucked
mama
up.
will only let me see my son if I mess with her. But I just got married and I can't do that. Haven't seen my son in 9 months. How you fellas feel about that?
That's fucked
I
up.
feel like that's part of what I'm saying though. You use your kids as
a pawn.
As
As a
cloud,
pawn.
That's extremely fucked up.
Yeah.
Because she's thinking about herself. She ain't
Facts.
thinking about the
Facts.
perception that child is gonna think about the father. The
Yep.
whole time the child thinking like, oh, the father ain't give a fuck about me. Whole time he's going through hell and hot water just to get a conversation or possibly a letter.
Yeah.
I'm saying you got to have that relationship. It ain't got to be a physical relationship, but just have a good relationship with the person you got a kid with. And
Facts.
if you're with somebody else, introduce them to your baby mamas or baby fathers. Introduce them so they can have a, what I'm saying. It's supposed to be like, because you can't use kids as bargaining chips. Or if you want to see your kid, you got to do this, or you know what I'm saying, like.
Yeah.
All right. So now that that's the case, now it comes to, I know most men do not want to deal with the court systems because we don't like for these people to tell us or dictate to us how we do with our kids or what we do with our kids. But now it's going to come down to a point where you either have to take her to court or you just going to sit back in the wind and let another 2 years roll by without you seeing your kid.
Now,
That's
all
why
he
they
need to
say
do
you
is
gotta watch out
shit on
who you give
recording.
your seed to.
Yeah, get that shit on recording and bring that
Yeah.
shit to a lawyer. That shit,
Because
they'll take care of the rest. Because you
Facts.
can't do that
I'm
shit.
not on child support. They're all by the same, by my ex-wife. I got 3 kids. I'm not on child support because I take care of my
But
kids. So I'm not.
but
So
honestly, I feel like it's about respect. And I'm just looking at my situation. I'm kid number 6, the last one. My dad got 4 different baby mamas. Like his baby mamas give him his kids. They're like, hey, I don't even bother take these kids. You know what I'm
That
saying?
Papa
Like,
was a Rolling Stone.
yeah, but at the end of the day, he took care of all of
Wherever
those
he
kids,
laid
though. We was right there with him. So it's like, it's about respect. My mom respects him. His other baby mamas respected him.
Yeah, but can I say something though? Not all men. Not real quick stats. Not all men that are paying child support are piece of shits. A lot of them get put on child support because of the baby mother. It goes back to her thinking about herself, being selfish. Maybe this dude moved on with another female, so it's like, oh, let me put you on child support because I'm bitter. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. We kind of had a conversation on that about on Dirt Gang. We was talking about all of that. And I was saying that I took myself to court and put myself on child support because I didn't want her to end up doing it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want her to do it. And then they set a cap that's high and maybe I wasn't able to pay it or whatever. So me and her, that's another thing. It goes back to what Waco was saying. It's about you and that other individual. I have a great communication line with her. Our communication is only about the kids and the kids only. I don't talk about what's going on in my life. She don't tell me nothing else about her. I ask her, hey, how's everything going? That's about it. But it's all about the kids. You know what I'm saying? And it's not to say, oh, I put myself on child support because of this. No, I did it. And I've been there since day one. I got a 4-year-old boy and a 2-year-old daughter. You know what I'm saying? And I only pay for one of them. You know what I'm saying? I only pay for one of them because she knows I've been there from day one. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's situation is not the same.
See, I'm different. I'm not taking you to court. I'm not doing none of that shit. If you don't step up where you need to step up, that's on you, player. I'm not going to the court for none of that shit because anything that needs to be taken care of this way is going to get taken care of, whether you're there or you're not. Fuck all that shit.
I think it goes back to like when you have kids with somebody, y'all actually wanted to have kids though, like you know what I'm saying, like so that's where all the drama comes from. If y'all really didn't want to have kids, it was an accident or y'all just fucking and y'all had a kid, then that's when child support and y'all hate your baby mama, you hate your baby daddy and all that. But if y'all really wanted to have kids and I had a good relationship, then y'all can work and talk about different stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, fuck all that shit. I ain't putting nobody on child support. If you ain't gonna be there, then fuck it. Don't be there. Just know I got this shit. But if you want to be there, then be there. Fuck all of that trying to make the courts make you pay $50 a month for shit that I probably pay way much more money on a month.
Yeah,
Like,
but at the same time, though, you could take that $50, you could put it in a nice little account for the kids, and one day that'll be their change. A man's responsibility is a man's responsibility. And you
Of
know what? Let me
course,
not even say that. Let me not say that.
of
Let me not
course,
say a man's
702.
responsibility because there's so many women out here not taking care of their kids. A parent's
Facts.
responsibility
And
is
that's
a
what I was
parent's
trying to say
responsibility.
when I was mentioning the women as well, because it's women too out here who do not
Yeah,
take care of their kids. So it
right.
just becomes a matter of whether you're going to be a parent or you're not going to be a parent. I'm all set on child support. They can keep that little $50, $2.50 a month. I know a girl who gets 50 cents a month. Like, fuck out of here. You can keep that shit. I'm good.
Damn.
I work. I do what I need to do for my kids, and that's it. I don't need no courts dictating to me how I'm gonna be with my baby father or the agreements or the arrangements that we have. That's our problem,
I
not the state's
know
problem.
my
Fuck
sister, my second oldest, is my
Shit, I'm a
second, yeah, my
prime
second
example of
oldest
that.
sister, she got awarded child support, but her baby daddy was on SSI. And I think the only thing they did was deduct like $12 from his check each month. You know what I'm
hmm
saying? So it really ain't no money, but at the same time, it's still your kids' money.
And
Hey,
that
how I
And
look at
SSI
it.
shit don't even work. You know why? Because it's a difference between disability SSI and SSI when you've worked all your life. It's a difference.
mhm.
Kids who get social security from a parent who worked all their life, that's a different check. But a parent who's on social security disability, they're gonna take $12 out a month because that person is not required legally to pay child support if they're on social security disability.
Mhm.
See how I look at it like this right here. Like I don't know if y'all gonna understand what I'm saying, but this is how I look at it. You got you got baby mamas, you got baby daddies. Like I call my ex the mother of my kids, and she calls me the father of her kids. So it's different because I feel like if you call somebody the baby mama or baby father or baby daddy, that's just like some y'all don't have it's not it's like a negative intonation instead of mother of my kids and the father of my kids. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, facts. Same here. I call her the mother of my kids as well, and vice versa. Yeah, because to me, that baby mother shit is kind of like some, I don't know, degrading type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Or somebody that ain't involved.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
what I'm
exactly.
doing. I'm
Shit,
playing.
but
I'm
that's just
playing.
what it is though. You the baby mama. Shit. You that baby mama. You the baby daddy. Shit. That's just what it is.
No, but I'm saying words mean stuff though. When you say father and the mother of the kids, it means something
Yeah,
different. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah.
It hits
Facts.
Y'all
different.
just wording it. Y'all just want to put it in proper terms. You feel me? But it's all
Right.
the same shit. You're the baby mama. You the baby daddy. It's all the same shit. Whether you the mother of the child or the father of the child, baby mama, baby
Hmm.
daddy, it's all the same shit. You just wording it different.
But
That's
words
it.
mean a lot though. Words are like spells though. You can use words as spells though. You know what I'm saying? If you tell somebody you ugly every day, they're gonna think they're ugly. You know what I'm saying? So words are. You gotta watch what you say. Your mouth is the most powerful thing. Most powerful weapon is your mouth.
But that is your baby's mama,
No,
right?
but it's different. A baby mama has like a negative connotation, but the mother of my kids is more positive. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's just
Facts.
basically a battle of the negative or the positive. Some people choose to say baby mama. Some
Listen,
people choose
I
to say
don't think
mother of a
either one sounds like that's my wife. And you know what? That's what I've been waiting for in life. Someone
child.
to take ownership for me. You know what I'm saying? People want a lot of ownership towards their kids, but not towards their partner. Like, I want a last name. I want someone to take ownership for me and vice versa.
Mm.
Right, and for all of us to have the same last name, because you know how crazy it looks to go somewhere and do an application for you and your family, and everybody in the household got a different
That's what
last
I'm
name.
saying. You hear it your whole life. Guys be like, oh yeah, you know, let's how about you let's give me their last name? How about that? How about you let's put me as a beneficiary on your insurance policy? How about that? Let's that.
Right, it's 702. I can agree. Y'all
Y'all
like, comment, share, subscribe.
Why
You
is that
guys
though for a
donate.
man? Why is it so easy for a man to see you as their child's mother as opposed to seeing you as their wife? I just can't understand that.
Well, me and my wife, that's my ex-wife, so I can't say with my wife, so that's why I say the mother of my kids. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he dealt with you in the aspect of I just want to have an attachment, not a bond.
But it's all the same thing though. Whether you say baby mama or baby daddy or mother of my child or father of my child, it's all the same thing. You just wording it different. That's just like you saying
But
vagina
did you
over.
catch what Stats just said? That was deep. That men would like to have an attachment to you, but not a bond to you. That's crazy.
So you have an
That's
attachment with this child, but what happened to the bond when y'all were together and y'all made this child? What happened to that bond?
Yeah, I feel like you're always gonna have a bond with the person you have kids with. Like that's gonna be always a bond.
To
But
death.
it depends on it depends on your relationship though. That's why I said. And then like you were saying, like you could say, what sounds better, like having sex or fucking? I'm just fucking that bitch. You know what I'm saying? So like words do matter though. Words do matter.
Words have vibration, frequency.
Yeah, that makes sense. Certain aspects make sense. Makes sense. Or is it? Or basically, it's a time and place for whatever you say.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Like you said, it's vibration. It's what you put out there in the universe. Like what you put out there in the universe. Like if you say I can't find no good woman, then that's all you're gonna find is no good women. If you say you can't find no good man, you're gonna run into no good men. So it's how you think. It's your mindset.
Because to me, there's a difference. It's like female and women. That's two different things. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And it's funny because Benzino was talking about that with Queen's Flip. You know, a woman holds herself to a standard. She has class.
Mm-hmm.
She has morals. Females is kind of like the degrading. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh
Just
yeah,
like all males ain't men. All males ain't men. You know what I'm saying?
facts. So that's why we try. That's what we trying to say. Like to me, I ain't never called the mother of my kids baby mother. I just never cared for that word. Like to me, it's, you know what I'm saying. It's a belittling word in my opinion.
It has
That's
like a negative aspect on it. Like
facts, and that's just the point we're trying to make. I don't know if Melly's trying to overstand that.
Nah, I'm not trying to overstand that, Maybach. I'm just saying that. I mean, we just trying to classify baby mama as to saying the mother of my. We're trying to make it more classy in the sense of saying, "Oh, that's the mother of my child," or versus saying that's my baby mother. You feel me?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Instead of calling a chick fat, you say voluptuous or wherever they came up with that word.
Right.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Voluptuous.
Right, calling her BBW instead of calling her fat.
Yeah, you know.
I guess.
Mm-hmm. It's just words. Different words mean different things. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Miss 702, I know you're not over there babysitting nobody
Just
kids.
like it's a difference between.
Wait a minute. Y'all trying to say y'all don't think I would be a good babysitter for y'all kids? I'm gonna open up a whole daycare.
Oh, you put
Look,
deodorant on a 2-year-old now.
as long as they do not drink bleach or chew on glass, they should be fine. Okay.
Girl, I done heard some stories about kids getting into some shit because the person who was supposed to be watching them wasn't watching them.
I ain't gonna lie, I do like my nap at the same time every day. So the kids on their own for probably about 45 minutes.
Oh no. See, kids, you gotta watch kids. Kids are sneaky and kids are.
See, well, I would want to watch Melly Mel kids because Melly Mel sound like her kids can already cook. They probably already clean everything.
My daughter is the bomb. You hear me? My
You see what
daughter.
I'm saying? I like babysitting kids like that, the ones that come and help you out.
a doll. You hear me? My daughter is a doll, and my daughter is loved by many people she comes across. They be like, yo, you do such a good job. Where she's so respectful. My daughter gets good grades. Yo, my daughter is everything that I wasn't when I was her age, and I appreciate that so much. I really do. I love my daughter to pieces. That's my backbone. That's my heart.
Beast 13 is right. He said his kids be eating everything off the floor. And that's what we try to tell Miss 702. Like, you don't want your they gonna be in everything. They gonna be in everything.
Listen, all the kids in my family love me. They love me. These kids love me.
Because you let them talk. You let them do what they want to do. That's right.
You let them talk.
I feel like they're intelligent enough to make good decisions. That's what it is, fellas.
Stop
And they gonna talk. They say, look, we gonna talk.
Well, put it like this, right? There's a girl, 14 years old, who just died in Atlanta. Some older woman put a hotel under her name. I don't know if y'all heard about that, and the 14-year-old died. Like she did. She was doing a TikTok video, and somebody came up in her hotel room. They actually was throwing like a party in the hotel room and shit. I caught it like off of YouTube, but that's what I'm saying. Like some older people, man, they don't have that right conscious mind. They're not thinking right. You can't go rent telly, you know what I'm saying, for some 14-year-olds and just don't be there to chaperone what's happening and what's going on.
Melly, I agree with that. I would agree with that. You know, my niece made me uncomfortable recently. She is 17 now. She turned 17 in February, right? And this is how comfortable the kids are with me. It's so disrespectful, but I don't fight them though. I just let them do them, right? She called me on the phone. She was talking to me, and her little friends was in the background. I'm like, "What you doing?" She's like, "Yeah, I rented a hotel room." I'm thinking to myself, "How you 17 and rent a hotel room, right?" And her friends was like, "Oh, you told your auntie? You told your auntie?" She was like, "Yeah, this is just my auntie. It's okay." Like the kids don't even respect me that way, you know? I need them to be a little bit more scared. I'm working on it.
No, but I'm
gonna take some lessons from Melly.
This is the problem with humanity. We always taking things too far to the left or too far to the right. Sometimes you gotta understand the benefit of being in the middle. The fact that they telling you what it is. You dig what I'm saying? That's a comfortability that a lot of parents will want to have. You know what I'm saying? You just got to use the fact of that benefit in the right manner.
Definitely definitely, because you don't want to be you want to be your child's friend, but to a certain extent.
That's what I was saying. Yeah. It's kind of getting uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? They be telling me stuff that I'm not really cool with, but I haven't really found that middle ground to get at them. You know what I'm saying?
No, but at least they tell you though.
Yeah. I don't think it's about being their friend. It's just being like making the kids comfortable to communicate with you at the end of the day and be able to tell you everything. You know what I'm saying? That's
I do not buy, but you know what? The kids ask me to buy blunts. That's the most insulting. They ask me to buy liquor, blunt, all type of. No, I do not. No, I do not. I'd be offended.
They testing you. They testing you. They testing
you. Oh,
you.
you think they testing me? Because I'd be like, these kids ain't got no type of respect.
They testing you. They testing you to see if you're gonna do it. And if you do it, they're gonna want to keep you around in order to do it. But listen to this 702.
See, I be wanting to cuss them out, but then I'm like, nah, I don't want to lose that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen to this 702, because if you do that shit, once shit hits the fan, they gonna be the first people to tell on your ass.
Well, I would never do that, but I'm just saying I've been close to cussing their little butts out, right? But I'm like, as soon as I cuss them out, then I'm gonna lose that little, you know what I'm saying? So I've been trying to figure it out.
You're not gonna lose that because they gotta be like, all right, this is an adult, we gotta respect her.
Right.
You're not gonna. You don't worry about losing that. Oh, I'm a cool aunt, whatever. Fuck all that.
Right.
When it's time to put your foot down, put your foot down.
Yep. Fuck all that shit. I don't give a fuck. You ain't finna cut. No. I'm a mother. No. You ain't. No. You said what? You. Oh, who your mother? Who is your mother? No, we're not doing those games. And this is why a lot of these kids are grown nowadays, because their parents are not doing the job that they're
Well,
supposed
this
to
is.
be doing.
I'm so glad you said that. So this
Spanking.
is
They
a
ain't giving them the
struggle
spankings.
that
They ain't
I've
giving
been
them
through,
those
right?
spankings.
When they were itty bitty, when they would come to my house, I would have them one way, right? And then y'all all know when they go back to their parents and they live wild style, they're gonna come right back to your house wild. So I've gotten to the point where it's like y'all know the little things that are my non-negotiables. Other than that, I'm gonna send y'all back like I got y'all. You know, because it's hard to train people's kids on the weekends, you know?
Mm-hmm.
My
Yeah, you're
sister
right
over
about
there
that.
smoking in their face, bringing men in and out. Like when I
Right,
can't fix what's going on 5 days a week
right.
in your house. You know what
So
I'm
when they
saying?
go with you, it's like, okay, your mother
Mhm.
already allowed you to do this shit. So what the fuck can I possibly say to you? Sorry, excuse my language. What could I
Right.
possibly say to you to make you, you know what I'm saying? Like, what could I
And
possibly
that
do
and that
with
really
you?
do go back to the mothers. There are a lot of mothers out here that don't have boundaries. And
Mhm.
people have to deal with them kids who don't know boundaries. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I say it's not good to be your kid's friend. Because
Hmm.
with a friend can cross boundaries with you and y'all can joke and back and forth with each other and it'd be cool. You feel me? Because y'all are friends. You know the friendship level. But with a child, no, you cannot do that with a child. Because the child is going to think it's okay. So now that we're at Walmart, you want to think it's okay to talk to me any old kind of way. And when I pop you in your face, now these white people going to be looking at me like I'm crazy because I don't teach you this at home. Like, no.
Hmm.
When we go into Walmart, you know how to conduct yourself. You know how to act. I don't have to tell you nothing. All I gotta do is look at you when you cutting up, and you gonna straighten you gonna straighten up.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Girl, I got a nephew. He steal everything.
Ooh,
Everywhere I take him, before we leave, I gotta shake this little nigga down. I
and
know
that's
he's
bad.
gonna.
That's bad, yo. That's bad,
But
Sheree.
see, this the
That's
thing. My
bad.
sister still, right? Like my sister one time, I was going to take money to a mechanic and I was like, where my money at? And she helped me look for it, right? So this is your household that you come from. I can't fix that on the weekend. You know what I'm saying? You cannot fix that on the weekend. I just gotta shake them down before we leave out of somebody's house and keep
Hold
going.
on,
You know what I'm
Sheree.
saying?
Hold on, Sheree. You said you said your sister took the money and helped you look for it.
I'll
Yo,
go in
that's
my
a
mama
different
room
yo.
right now and
Yo,
she'll tell
that's
you.
a different yo. That's a different kind of thief.
Right?
Yo, that's
We
a
was
different
looking
kind of
everywhere.
thief.
We was looking all over Crenshaw. We was looking all through the yard. Looking all, she was helping me look for it.
Yo, niggas went to La Cienega Boulevard. Okay, niggas went to Piedmont Park looking for that money. Girl,
See,
you
I would
got
have never knew, but it was like a couple of weeks later, she stole her best friend's rent money, right? And she blamed that on him too. So he gets it rightful. Like her and him, forget about it. Yeah.
that. Yeah, them the type
You
of people
can't
you
fix it,
don't
but this
want
is what I
around.
tell people. If you want to say I'm a bad auntie, cool, I'm a bad auntie. I can't fix that in 2 days. That's Friday night, Saturday night, and going home Sunday. I can't fix that.
Yeah, that's years worth of work. She done taught them how to boost, how to cut the tags off from Family Dollar. She done taught them everything,
Because
girl.
probably what happened, like I got to tell him, but probably what happened was she was putting stolen stuff in the carriage or something with him in the car. So it's learned behavior though.
Girl, we was at a nice restaurant. It ain't even open no more because it's been years ago. This is my older nephew. It was Jerry's Deli in Beverly Hills. We at the restaurant and we're in couples, and I got my nephew with me because they brought their kids, right? And so my nephew liked the waitress, and he told the waitress, he said, "You know what?" And he was a little guy, and the waitress was like, "Oh yeah, what?" And he said, "I like you," and she was like, "Oh," and he said, "I'm gonna come back and bring you weed." And everyone at the table looked at me like, "I don't even smoke weed." I did not teach him that. You know what I'm saying? Some people kids be bad as I don't know what. You cannot fix it.
One thing about kids though, kids are honest though. Kids are honest. They're honest. But see, like it's a balance though. You can't be like super strict, or you can't be super nice because they're honest, but they'll take your weakness. They'll find your weakness.
They do.
That's when they get older though. Like when they're younger, you could control them a little better. But as they grow, like 9, 10, 11, 12, like that's when you got to be more mindful.
See, because I got a 14-year-old daughter, a 10-year-old daughter, and a 5-year-old son. So like, it's that my son is he's spoiled. I ain't gonna lie. He's spoiled. He's spoiled. I ain't gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
But that's your son, though. You know, my son. Listen, the other day, my son. If y'all haven't been to my videos, my son he asked me what I was doing the other day when I was doing my live. You know, they know what I got going on with YouTube, and then he was like, "Mom, what's your channel?" So I told him, and he subscribed to my channel, and then he made a comment. So I had to tell my son, like, "Look, hi, son, I love you, but this is grown folk channel, so." You know what I'm saying? You can't watch my lives. You can't, you know what I'm saying?
Did
Just
you block
subscribe. No, I didn't block my son.
Another thing with the kids too that people don't realize though, kids nowadays have more access to everything and everything. Like I remember when I was coming up, we had phones in the house. I knew everybody's number, but now kids my son has a phone and a tablet and Nintendo Switch. They got technology, so the world's open up to them. Like so, like it's a different time and different place. Like it's more.
Yeah.
Some they don't have innocence almost.
It's like a gift and a curse. Like they could know more
see
stuff.
Anything they want to see.
Yeah.
They can
like,
see anything they want to see.
Access more information, or they can access more of the bad stuff. So it's like,
oh no, I put a parental control on every device that my kids have. Phones, switches, tablets, all that shit. I put a lock on it to the point where anything that they're doing on the internet, it comes straight to my Gmail.
Same here.
Yeah.
So I'm keeping a you know what I'm saying, a parental control on what they're looking at, what they're watching, and the apps that they download, because no, we're not doing none of that shit. Hell no.
But you know what,
a lot of these kids nowadays, they grow up fast.
They grow up fast.
Melly Mel is the perfect example of why I feel parents are smarter than everybody else. Like Melly Mel knows how to Maybach Mel and Melly Mel, they know how to explain things in the simplest way. When I have people's children, I really struggle to know how to explain it where children can understand it. Does that make sense? Because there's adult talk and then there's children's talk, and parents have to know how to play the middle. Like y'all are super smart for that.
No, you talk to them like an adult.
Nah, keep it 100 with them.
Nah, because kids will question you down. If you thought you was smart, a kid will question you down.
Yeah, they do that, but you still stay in your grind, talk to them like an adult.
Facts. And they'll ask
my son do that all the time. He question every motherfucking thing, and I'm like, no, listen, this is the way it's supposed to go.
Facts, Black Rock. And they'll ask you
that's kids in general.
That you don't, you know, like when Christmas come around, like I don't know who done told my kids that Santa don't exist, but when they asked me about it, I said, look here, Santa don't exist, but I'm gonna buy you what you want for Christmas, and we gonna keep it moving. So now every day, all the time, every year when Christmas come and my kids get them gifts, they say, "Thank you, Mom. I really wanted that."
Well, my kids know that Santa. I told them, like I didn't tell them, but the reason why I explained to him about Santa is when my son last year told me, he said, "Dad, how Santa gonna come in? We ain't got no chimney. How'd that happen?"
They smart. Kids are smart.
I said, man,
yeah, kids are smart.
I said, man, you're looking at Santa. I'm, you know what I'm saying? You're looking at your mom and Santa.
Yeah.
Like you gotta be upfront with them, but you gotta do it like you said on the kid level. Like you gotta just be upfront with them. Like, my thing is, I try to tell them, like, man, I've been through the thing, so I know everything. I don't know everything, but I know, you know what I'm saying? I've been in trouble. I've been in all that shit, so I know it. But they don't listen. They gotta find out on their own too, though.
Yeah.
So Sheree, So Sheree, you
By
got
the
your
listen, by the time y'all come pick y'all kids up, I'll be in the corner, balled up, sucking my thumb, crying. Like kids
girl,
are stressed
you
up.
better not let them kids run over you like that. You better not.
Child,
You in the corner with
child,
But
child.
see, but
You
see,
better
a
not
kid.
let them kids run over you like that, honey.
Okay,
Oh no.
call the doctor. Like I need a new subscription of blood pressure medicine.
No,
I
ma'am. Oh
babysat
no.
over the weekend.
No, ma'am.
No,
You bring
the kids you
listen.
gotta watch out for are the kids that you're like, oh, that kid was nice. That kid's nice. That's the ones that are that's filling out the scene and see what they can do, and then when they show their true self, that's
Nope.
when they show their true self.
You bring your kids to me, I promise you, I have them saying no ma'am, yes ma'am, no sir, yes
But you
sir.
know, even
No,
the innocent
respect
stuff,
in the
when you're
house.
not a parent and you don't deal with these things every day, you don't even know how to handle the sensitive things, right? So my nephew, I don't know what it is about him, but little girls already like him. He's little, right? This little girl gave him a bracelet, but it was a colored bracelet, like a rainbow bracelet, right? He's a little guy. When we got to the house, I was like, "You can't be wearing that, man." Now, mind you, it's the hood. You cannot be wearing that, right? And I'm like, "You gotta give me that. You gotta run me that bracelet." He was like, "No, this is a fine bracelet. This is an okay bracelet, or whatever he was saying, right?" And I'm thinking to myself, how do I explain to him that in this neighborhood, you cannot wear this rainbow bracelet? It doesn't matter what your innocent little child mind think. It's not okay in this neighborhood. You're going to get hurt. How do you have those discussions with children?
How
See,
old is he? How old is he?
at that time, Cameron is a little bit older now. At that time, he was probably around 9. He was
I feel
around
like you
9,
shouldn't even
around 8 or
explain to
9.
it because kids don't know nothing about that unless you put
That's
that
what
in
I'm
their head.
saying. But at the same time, you live in certain areas, that's going to be an issue.
Yeah. You tell them what it is, flat out. Like, yo, these certain people over here don't like this certain color or whatever. You know, like you just gotta explain shit to them.
Well, I mean, hey, yo, we gonna have to wrap it up. I know my boy Smiley is like, on live at 10. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Salute to everybody that came up on the panel.
Yes,
You know
sir.
what I mean? Subscribe to everybody. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Definitely Melly Mel, everybody that shared my channel. Rihanna, Simone, Pettyville, Fifi,
You pick up your
TV,
toys,
Dirk
man?
Gang
Melly, you
TV.
should go live if Harlem
No,
Smiley ain't started
no,
yet.
no, 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 no. He finna go live at 10:30. So we all finna migrate over
Yeah.
to Dirt Gang TV and tune in. Girl, you should have your
Hey,
list ready.
hey, Beast, is you bringing your was it Maybach Mill? You bringing Beast with you since he's over
Who
here for you?
beats? Who?
Beast, Beast 13, your troll, your personal
B13.
troll.
No, it
Nah,
was
it
Big
wasn't. I thought
Man.
it wasn't him. It was
No,
Big
it
Man.
was
I
Big
think
Man, not
it
Beast
was Big
13.
Man, not Beast
It was
13. It
it
was
was
Big
Yeah,
Big
Man.
big
Man.
man.
Yeah,
Nah,
we
I
all
think. I
finna
think.
migrate over there though. So
Yeah,
Okay, I'm over
my
there.
yeah, we catch
yeah.
y'all at
That's a whole
10:30.
fact.
Salute Stack. Salute everybody. Y'all subscribe
Salute,
to Stack.
salute, salute.
Yeah,
Y'all be
salute. Hey,
safe,
get
man.
them likes, get the share, likes, comment, do all that stuff, man. Salute
Yes,
stacks. You
sir.
know what I'm saying?
Like, share, subscribe, all that good shit.
No doubt, no doubt.
That's a whole fact, man. Hit Melly Mel channel up, subscribe to her channel, like, share all of the content that she has there. Dirt Gang TV, like, share, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna go live at 10:30. So already know, man, we keeping the network rolling. All we doing is switching the episode. Same station, switching the episode. You know what I'm saying?
Already.
So that part, you know what I mean? So hit the like, share, subscribe to the channel. You already know what it is, man. Stat Sweetie, a living legend. And also, I want y'all to really pay attention to the dialogue. It's a lot of things that you can sit back and say, damn, you know. So with that being said, salute, keep on shooting, because even when you're losing, doesn't mean you lost. Let's get it.